mats. We have just about 2 minutes to begin. Please settle down on your yoga mat. Make sure you have your Panchapatram, your Uddharani. Make sure you have your Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead. Nithyanandam Danielaya, Nithyanandam Arvindaya. Nithyanandam LA female side. Let's all settle down. Nithyanandam KAILASA, Malaysia. Let's all settle down. We have just about a minute before it's time to start. Please settle down comfortably on your yoga mats. Make sure you have your Panchapatram and Uddharani. It's time for us to begin. Let's all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring awareness to your inner space. Close your eyes. Let's bring our hands together in front of our heart center. Take a deep breath. Visualizing Swamiji. Let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Vavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Internally, all of you can follow along as we chant. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Om 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 Shivaya Namaha. Slowly, please open your eyes and let's now enter into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please bring your Panchapatram and an Uddharani in front of you. Now place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and pour an Uddharani of water into your right hand and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water. Now pour another Uddharani of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water. Pour another Uddharani of water in your right palm. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water. And now lightly rinse your right hand. Next, with the right hand base of the thumb, you're going to wipe your upper and lower lip from the right to left. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Once again, rinse your right hand. Next, with the index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Once again, rinse your right hand. Next, with your right hand, thumb and index finger, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With your right hand, ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, left ear, left ear. Once again, rinse your right hand. Next, with the right hand, thumb and little finger, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Once again, rinse your right hand. Now, place your right hand on your left hand and both of your hands on your right thigh and close your eyes. Sit in a meditative space and visualize what you want to manifest today. In every aspect of your life, whether it is yoga, what breakthroughs you want to experience, whether it's completion with some family member or with anybody or with yourself, whether it is manifestation of wealth, health, relationships. Take a moment to set what you want to manifest today and visualize that happening. Now, from this powerful space, we are going to be chanting the Sankalpa mantra and setting this declaration to the cosmos. Mamopata samasta duridakshayadvara Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्राह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वत मन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मेषमासे शुक्लपक्षे अष्टम्यां शुभतिथौ सोमवासरयुक्तायाम् आश्लेषा नक्षत्र वृद्धियोग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव बुद्ध रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तावय चतुरश्रया रगीयमान छत्र चावर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलप केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शमन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरुपरधृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न वेदानेश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म भक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याराम अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष दुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now take an udharni of water and rinse your right hand. Om Apopasprisya. Now keep your Panchapatram udharni aside and let's all stand up. Stand up on your yoga mat. And now let's take a moment to visualize ourselves as a complete skeleton. No skin, no flesh, no identity at all. Completely visualize from each part of your body that there's only bones. Now let's slowly start to move every part of our body. Start moving each part of your body, your fingers, your toes, your knees, your elbows, your hips, your shoulders. Let's move every part of our body, and once you start moving every part of your body, slowly intensify the speed at which you're moving your body. Intensely move your body. Don't have any tiredness, laziness. Drop everything at Swamiji's feet and focus on moving your body intensely. Don't have a pattern in the way you're moving your hands or legs. Let it be random and intense.
Now relax. Relax, come to a standstill. Inhale and exhale deeply and slowly. Take a deep breath, inhale and exhale Focus on your breathing. Feel the energy vibrating throughout your body. Feel your whole body vibrating with energy. Okay, now open your eyes and slowly settle down. Let's all be seated in our yoga mats. Kailasa, Salem, please mute your microphone. Okay. So as part of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, let's now go to the next asana, the first asana for today. So the first asana for today is Gomukhasana. So in Gomukhasana, first you can stretch your legs out. You're now going to cross one leg over the other leg. So take your left leg and bring your left heel to the right side of your body. Cross the left heel, bring the knees in front of you, and take your left heel and place it next to your left hip. Now take your right leg and put it over your left leg and bring your right foot to your left hip. So both your legs should be next to your opposite hips. Make sure that both your legs are at your opposite hips and your knees are on top of each other. Stack your knees on top of each other. And now take your hands and place both your hands on top of your knees. In this asana, gaze to the nose. Visualize the face of a cow. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. The pranayama that we'll be performing is the Sheetkari pranayama. So Sheetkari pranayama is bite your teeth together and suck in the air through the mouth with the hissing sound. Bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. And then when you exhale, exhale through your nostrils. Inhale, bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. Hold your breath for as long as possible and then exhale through your nostrils. And in this asana, perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And perform the japa Om Nithyanandoham
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Okay, so let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Anusuyasana. So in this asana, continue to remain in the Gomukhasana position. So keep your legs crossed over each other, your left foot near your right hip and your right foot near your left hip, your knees on top of each other. Now in this asana, you're going to perform the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is holding your index and middle finger out and your thumb pressing your ring finger and little finger down to your palm. So with your index and middle finger, hold your big toe on either side. Hold your big toe on either side. And in this asana, make sure that you're sitting straight. Don't sit with your back bent. Sit straight. And in this asana, we are going to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. So first exhale completely. And then pull your stomach in and up. Make a hollow under your rib cage. Pull your stomach as in as possible. And perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka also in this asana. Sheetkari Kumbhaka is bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. Inhale, hold your breath for as long as possible, and then exhale. Exhale through your nostrils. And perform the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
दक्षिण गोडोनी कोटाने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनि पनि दे संधि पसारी.
Okay. So let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. So in this asana, continue to remain in Gomukhasana. Now interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra. Parashu Mudra is interlacing your fingers on the outside of your palms and interlace your fingers behind your back. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Lean forward and down. Bring the chin over your knees and try to touch your nose to the ground. Kailasa LA, Daniel, do you need any help? In this asana, continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the gaps of your teeth with a hissing sound. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचोट जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा व गोडा की संधि
Right leg which is on top, release it and bring your right leg to the against the perineum. And keep your opposite foot on the ground. So keep your left foot, your left leg on the ground. And both your heels against the perineum. And keep your right hand on your right knee, your left hand on your left knee. Keep your spine straight. Sit straight. And gaze to the nose. This is Garudasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. In this asana also perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contract your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
धावोपगमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारणी चैदे बैसे जीमणि पगथली धरती टेकी गोडो ऊचो उभौ राशे
Okay. Now relax. Next, we are going to do the Naradasana. So from this Garudasana, your left heel, which is not raised, your left leg, which is not raised, you're going to sit on that leg. So you're going to bring your perineum forward and sit on the leg that is not raised. And your right leg, keep it in the same position. Sit on one leg sit on your left foot. Your right foot, place it flat on the ground with your knees close to your chest. Okay, so now you're going to place your hands in Parashu Mudra and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. And try to bring your elbows together. Now what you're going to do is you're going to twist your body to the right side and bring both your elbows outside of the raised knee. Twist your body to the right side and bring both your elbows outside of your raised knee. Is Kailasa LA good? Kailasa Malaysia good? Kailasa Salem. ஐயா நீங்கள் வந்து உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் கால் மேலே உட்காரணும். உங்களோட ரைட் முட்டிக்கு வெளியில் வந்து உங்களோட கை இருக்கணும். Okay, so in this asana, you're going to gaze to your third eye. Keep your gaze at the third eye. And visualize yourself as Bhagavan Sage Narada. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada. And perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. That is, bite your teeth together and inhale. Inhale, hold your breath for as long as possible and exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
इष्टिजुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुधोफण है जोजी दछिपा शिति राशे सोई.
Okay, now you can relax and you can come down from your foot. Come down from your foot, and now the leg on which you are sitting on. So the next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. So now you can sit on the ground, and the leg on which you are sitting on, you can take that leg, your left foot, and place it on top of your right thigh. The leg on which you are sitting on, your left foot, take your left foot and place it on top of your right thigh. Okay, now what you're going to do is you're going to bring with your right hand, you're going to touch your right toes in the Prana Mudra. So make the Prana Mudra with your right hand. And you're going to touch your right foot's toes. And then with your left hand, you're going to bring it all around your left knee, hug your left knee, and place your hand on the opposite shin. Place your hand on your right shin. So literally like hugging both of your legs together. Yes, Kailasa, LA, Jaredaya is doing good. Jaredaya, Sadashivamaya is also doing good. Camry, yeah, put your left leg should be under your right hand. Your left leg is obstructing your right hand, so you can push it lower. Put your right hand on top of no. Put your right hand on top of your left foot. Put your left foot inside. Tuck it all the way down. Yes. Now put your right hand on top of your left leg. Yes, exactly. Kailasa LA female team good. Kailasa LA female team. Ma in the first row, is that Ma Vamadeva? Yes, Ma Vamadeva good Ma. Kailasa Malaysia. Kailasa Malaysia, yes, good. Kailasa Salem நல்லா பண்றீங்க. ஐயா ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ரோல பிங்க் கலர் ஷர்ட் போட்டிருக்கீங்க. ஐயா உங்களோட கை வந்து வெளியில இருக்கணும். கால் 2 கால் வெளியில இருக்கணும். அப்படிதான். ஓகே. Okay, so in this asana, visualize yourself as the Matsya Avatara, fish avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Sheetkari Kumbhaka is press your teeth together and inhale with a hissing sound. And then hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Okay, now relax. You can now relax and maybe stretch your feet. Relax your leg. Okay. So now we are going to do this whole sequence on the other leg, on the other side. So this time first take your right foot to your left hips. So put your right knee on the ground and take your right foot and place it on your left hip. And then take your left leg and put it on top of your right leg. Cross your legs over the other, aligning your knees at the center of the body. Keep your feet beside your opposite hips and place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize the face of a cow. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then slowly exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa, Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Okay, let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Anusuyasana. So let your legs remain in the same position as Gomukhasana. And now with the index and middle fingers, perform the Prana Mudra and hold your big toes on your respective feet. And in this asana, we are going to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is exhaling and then pulling your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach as in as possible. And perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Sheetkari Kumbhaka is bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through your nostrils. And perform the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचो उठाने, वावों ताके ऊपर आने, गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी, आड़ा पद पुनि दे संधि पसारी.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. So continue to remain in the same position. Now take your hands and interlace your fingers behind your back in the Parashu Mudra. Parashu Mudra is interlacing your fingers. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Lean forward and down as much as possible. Feel the nice stretch in your thighs, in your back, and try to bring your chin over your knees. and try to touch your nose to the ground. Bring your chin over your knees. In this asana, visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Gaze to the nose. Perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth with a hissing sound. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then slowly exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha. Contract your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा व गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा स्यूले पगथल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे हाथस्य उपका का अंगूठा पकड़े अथवा दो हाथ पाछा ने करे काकसी करे मूलद्वार पाछे काकसी राशे नासिका धरती लगावे दृष्टि नासा अग्र आसन को गुण यहु आसन मास दोई करी साधे तो कांचन में देह दोई.
Okay, now slowly come up, relax and come up. The next asana is Garudasana. So now whichever leg was on top, you can uncross your leg. And if your left leg was on top, now bring your left foot on the ground and your left knee close to the chest. Your right leg, keep your knee on the ground and bring both your feet together towards your perineum. Now sit straight, keep your spine straight and your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Lord Garuda is the Vahana of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. He is the vehicle. He is the eagle. Perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth with a hissing sound. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then slowly exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the internal japa Om Nithyanandoham.
दावो पगमोड़ी येड़ी माहिलो गुल्भ मूल द्वारिणी चैदे बैसे जीमणि पगथली तरती टेकी गोड़ ऊंचो उभव राशे पगथली माहिली कोरडा वा गोड़ा और पीड़ी माहिली कानी लगावे हाथ गोड़ा उपरि राशे दृष्टि नासा अग्र आसन को गुण कही भांति धात जाति होई तथा भई.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Naradasana. So now, whichever leg is not raised, your right leg, you're going to sit on your right foot. So bring your right foot under your perineum and sit on your right foot. Your left foot can remain on the ground with your knees close to your chest. Let your left foot remain on the ground with your knees close to your chest and sit on your right foot. Okay, so now you're going to place your hands in the Parashu Mudra, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Interlace your fingers behind your neck, and now twist your body and place your elbows outside of your raised knee. So twist your body to the left side. And place your elbows outside of your left knee. Kailasa LA, good. Kailasa Malaysia, good. Kailasa Kashi ma, keep your elbows together. Try to keep your elbows together. Ma Aishwarya, good. In this asana, visualize yourself as Sage Narada. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. So continue to bite your teeth and inhale through the gaps of your teeth with a hissing sound. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale with your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
इष्टिजो वाम पगधली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जोजी दछि पाश तेरा शेषोई युहर यो वाम पगधली जानो दछि पगधली ता परिठानो उभय जोड़ी समता करिदाशे दक्षिण गोड़ा उभौ राशे.
Now relax. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. So now sit down. You can sit on the ground. And now whichever leg you are sitting on, your right foot, place your right foot on top of your left thigh. Place your right foot on top of your left thigh. And now with your left hand, you're going to place your left hand in the Prana Mudra and catch your left toe. And then with your right hand, you're going to hug your right leg and place your right hand on your left shin. Kailasa, Malaysia, the ma on the green mat. Ma, your hands should come around your legs. Both your hands should be around your legs. So place your right hand outside your right leg. Yes. Yes, good, ma. Kailasa LA, male team good, female team good. Kailasa Salem, நல்லா பண்றீங்க. Okay, so in this asana, visualize yourself as the Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth with a hissing sound, and hold your breath for as long as possible, and then exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now relax. You can uncross your feet and relax your legs. Okay, so the next asana is Matsyendrasana. So now, first bend your left foot, bend your left leg and bring your left foot on the ground, and bring your left leg close, left knee close to your chest. And now take your right leg and you're going to place your right foot on top of your left leg. Place your right foot on top of your left thigh and bring your left knee close to your chest. Now what you're going to do is you're going to twist your body, twist your whole body to the left side. Twist your whole body to the left side and try to bring your right elbow outside of your left knee. Twist your body nicely, twist your body nicely and try to bring your right elbow outside of your left knee. Is Kailasa LA male team? Jared Aya, good. Okay, so now you're going to twist and bring your elbow outside of your raised knee and keep your raised arm by your neck. Keep your raised arm by your neck. Your other hand, your left hand, you can keep it back behind you to support you. And look behind. Twist your body and look. Look behind you. Turn your head back and look behind you. Visualize the nice stretch in your spine. Feel the stretch in your spine. Nicely stretch your back. Stretch your back as much as you can. Feel the stretch in your back. Release any tension which is there in your back, in your lower back. This asana helps to relieve any tension, whether you have back pain or your back is not flexible. This asana completely opens and loosens your back. Visualize yourself as Matsyendranatha, one of the great sages and the master of Hatha Yoga. In this asana also continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Sheetkari Kumbhaka is bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contract your perineum, and internal japa Om Nithyanandoham.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्तदः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत् तत्र याम्यं कूर्परं च याम्ये करे च वक्त्रकं भ्रुवोर्मध्ये गतां दृष्टिं पीठं मत्स्येन्द्रमुच्यते.
Okay. Let's now move to the next asana. Continue to remain in the same asana. Do not release your legs. Continue to remain in the same asana. The next is Kubasana. So now whichever hand which is outside, your right hand which is outside your left knee, you're now going to extend your right hand and try to touch your left toes. With the hand that is extended outside, try to touch your toes. Begin with touching your shin. Try to touch your knee, try to bring your hand to your knee, and then try to bring your hand lower and lower. Try to touch your heels, your ankles, and then try to touch your toe. Yes, Kailasa, LA, Ma, Vamadeva, good Ma. Try to touch your toe. Kailasa, Salem. உங்களோட கை வந்து உங்களோட கால் வெளியில இருக்கணும். உங்களோட பாடியை ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணணும். பாடியை நல்லா ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணுங்க. லெஃப்ட் சைடில் நல்லா ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணுங்க. உங்களோட கை வந்து உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் கால் வெளியில இருக்கணும். லெஃப்ட் நீ வெளியில இருக்கணும். Kailasa, Salem, Shwetama, are you there? Nithyananda, the male participants are not doing properly. Their right elbow should be outside of their left knee. So the whole body should twist. And the hand should be outside both the legs. Can you show them now? Okay, so now you're going to keep one hand which is touching your feet, the other hand which was behind, which is supporting your body, you're going to raise that hand and touch your ears. The hand which is behind, you're going to bring that hand and touch your ears. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, Is Kailasa Malaysia good? Visualize yourself as a camel and continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, that is, bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth with a hissing sound. Hold your breath for as long as possible and then exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contract your perineum, and the internal japa Om Nithyanandoham.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Okay, now relax. Continue to keep your legs in the same position. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. So in this asana, you're going to keep your right hand in the same position, catching your left leg, and your left hand, which is holding your ears, bring that hand down to the ground. And now in this asana, focus on twisting your body as much as possible. Nicely twist your body. Look at your behind. Twist your body nicely as much as possible. Feel the nice twist in your spine, loosening any patterns, incompletions, the tightness that you feel in your back. Your other hand should be extended behind you, and twist your body as much as possible. Kailasa LA, good. Kailasa Malaysia, good. Kailasa Malaysia, both in the second row, Ma on the blue mat and Ma on the green mat. Ma, both of you, your hand should be outside of your leg. Yes, Ma, push. Twist your body nicely. Kailasa Malaysia male team, perfect. Kailasa LA, good. Kailasa Salem, நல்லா பண்றீங்க. Okay, so in this asana, visualize Matsyendranatha, the sage and master of Hatha Yoga. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth. Hold your breath as long as possible. And then exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुंडलिनी प्रबोधं दंडस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Yes, now we are going to be moving to perform the Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. So let's stretch our legs in front of us. Yes, so now that we have stretched our legs, let's now bend the left leg this time. So if last time you did the right leg, then you can bend the left leg. Otherwise, you can bend your right leg. Bring it on top of the left leg. So bring your right leg on top of the left leg. And now we are going to turn towards the right. So turn towards outside of the leg which is on top. You have to turn outside of the leg which is on the ground. And now raise the left hand towards your ears. Yes, Kailasa LA, that's good. So all of us turn outside of the raised leg. Push yourself as much as you can. Nicely stretch your back. Kailasa Malaysia, male side. Your left hand should be to the right ear. Sorry, your left ear. Bring your left hand to the left ear. So in this asana, we are going to be visualizing the great sage of Matsyendranatha. Continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through your clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Continue to perform the japa of Om Nithyanandoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासितः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now stay in the same position. Just stretch the left hand down. Stay in the same position. Just stretch your left hand down and try to hold your right foot or right ankle. You can either hold your right foot or your right ankle or even your right knee. Even if it's difficult for you, at least hold your knee. And now push yourself as much as you can and slowly raise the right hand off the ground and bring it to your ears. So the more you twist, it will be easier for you to balance. So let's focus on twisting your body as much as you can. Yes, Aishwaryama, that's good. Kailasa, Malaysia, that's good. Kailasa LA, male side, that's good. So once again, in this asana, we are going to continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Visualize a camel in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Let's stay in the same position. Don't relax. Just stay in the same position. Now slowly bring your right hand to the ground. Just bring your right hand to the ground. Don't change any other part of the asana. And now, once again, focus on twisting your body as much as you can. Nicely stretch your back as much as you can. Once again, let's perform the Seetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth and exhale. And visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham. Yes, now slowly relax and twist your body, and let's stretch our legs. Untwist your body and stretch your legs. As now we'll be knees and your feet. So yes, now we'll be moving into Padmasana. So in try to perform Padmasana without using your hands. Now for those of us who are yet to perform Padmasana, who are still practicing to get there, let's do it step by step. So bend either one knee and now bring the other leg as slowly and bring it to the knee. So first step, bend one knee and place it on the opposite thigh. Second step is bring the opposite leg close to the foot and now hold that leg with both of your hands and now slowly pull it up. Step by step, first raise your heels up and slowly bring the toes slowly bring it on top. Yes, that's good. So in Padmasana, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Come on, Camera. Camera, first you can focus on getting into Ardha Padmasana maybe. So bring one leg on the thigh and keep the other leg under the opposite leg. So one leg on top and the other leg down. So first get this position comfortable so that next you'll be able to perform Padmasana. So in this also, see, slightly keep the foot in front. Don't keep the foot right under the knee and try to press your knee to the ground. So your right knee is there, right? So you're placing your right leg on the left thigh. So press your right knee to the ground. First focus on that. And then do the same with the left leg. So then place your right leg down, raise your left leg on top and then let's visualize Lord Paramashiva in our inner space. And now we are going to be performing a new Kumbhaka, which is the Seethali Kumbhaka. So Sheethali Kumbhaka, make it like a tube and inhale through your tongue and exhale through the nostrils. This is Oham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पाद
Padmasana 2. Continue to stay in Padmasana. Now cross your hands in front of you and hold on to the respective foot. Leg with your left hand, hold your left leg. And in this asana, we are going to be visualizing Devi Parashakti, Devi Parvati. Exhale through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
त्वया उत्तोल्यशिबुकं वक्ष्य उत्थाप्य पवनं शनैः.
Yes. Now you can slowly relax your Padma. Keeping our legs stretched. So we can perform Kukutasana in two ways. We'll first show you one variation of how to get into Kukutasana. So around the right hand as high as you can. So bring it nicely to the elbows itself and then place your asana. Then this will be easier for you to perform Kukutasana. Otherwise, you can also perform Padmasana and lift your legs as high as you can. So lean back and lift your legs as high as you can. And then rocking yourself forward. You can go back and forth a few times. Sure that your knees are as high as possible. At least bring your knees to your elbow level. So in this asana, we are going to be visualizing a rooster in our inner space. Through your nostrils and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरूथं तु प्रयत्नतः ऊरुमध्ये तथा
Asana. So in Baddha Asana, let's get on to our knees with our legs in Padmasana. So keeping your legs So now from this position, we are going to be balancing on our hands, raising our legs and head off the ground. So okay, so now turn your hand backward. So once you get into Padmasana, turn your hands backward and your legs, so your knees should be under your hips. Your hands now slowly lean forward, bending your elbows, bend your back, crunch your back forward and slowly bring the elbow. You're going to lift your head and legs off the ground. So the first most important part of the asana is not you will be able to lift your body off the ground. So all of us should first come into this position and then to the side. Only then you should try to raise your body up. So in Baddha Asana, we are going to be visualizing Swamiji in our inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनोदण्डवदुत्थितः खेमा
Down and you can uncross your feet. Next we are going to be trying Mayurasana. So in Mayurasana we are going to be once again and slowly bend your elbows and bring them to your navel center. Crunch your back nicely and bring your head and then slowly try to raise your legs off the ground. So this is Mayurasana. Let's all give it a try. See, even if you're not if you come into that position, doing Mayurasana will become very easy. And keep some gap between your hands and knees when you're going forward. Let's all give it a try. Visualize a peacock in your inner space and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. நிறைய பேர் பண்றீங்க. Come on, Kailasa. Slowly, Aya, your leg should not go all the way up. Your body should be in one straight line. Your leg should peacock. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. And when you are trying to raise your body up, even if you hold your breath, that will also help you.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ तौ पूर्वरोपरिदेहकम्.
Yes, slowly relax onto the mat. Lower your stomach onto the mat. As we now enter lower your forehead onto the mat. Bring your hands behind and keep the toes pointed sideways. Keep your toes pointed sideways, not pointed back. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahas. Now we move into the next asana, which is Shalabhasana. Now bring your hands to the side of your chest and bring your feet together. Knees, your thighs off the ground. So your complete leg is off the ground. Your forehead can be on the ground. This is Shalabhasana. Or a grasshopper in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham. Come on, let's balance that. Now we enter into the next asana, which is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees. Bend your knees and hold your legs and slowly, gently press them down. So holding your toes, gently press your feet to the ground. Try to touch the feet. Try to touch your heels to the ground. So bring your legs to the side. So your legs should be towards the side. Don't bring your legs side and try to touch your foot to the ground and then turn to the opposite side as well. So in this asana, we are going to visualize a camel in our inner space and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhaling and exhaling through our nostrils, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं धराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढम् उष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Yes, slowly raise your feet and now we are going to move into Dhanurasana. So in Dhanurasana, holding your feet tightly, firmly, raise your legs and chest off the ground as high as you can. Pull your legs up. As you can. Visualize a bow in your inner space. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can in Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda.
धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तितांगम निगद्य योगी धनुरातलं तत्
Slowly lower yourself down, lower yourself to the ground, and now you inner space. Continue to breathe in and breathe out as deeply as you can in Sahaja Kumbhaka. And now the new japa, we are changing, we are moving.
गुरौ जुगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला पुष्प जो होगो उला पाशती लाभे सोगु.
Yes, now we are moving into the next asana. So the next two asanas are going. Asana. So let's all partner up. We are going to be performing a headstand. So partner up, and now one. You have to place your elbows on the ground. Place both of your elbows on the ground, your forearms on the ground, and hold your opposite elbows. And then, bring your elbows onto the ground and touch your opposite elbows. Now slowly stretch your hands and interlace your legs. Of your fingers. Now slowly walk your feet towards your head, raise your knees up. Behind, so if you're helping the other person to do, one hand behind the person, other hand you can hold the leg. Come on, let's all start trying now. Come on, Camry. Yes, Jaredaya, once you perform the asana, then you can support someone also. Then you can go ahead and support others. Yes, that's good. Come on, Kailasa Kashi, female team. Ma Aishwarya is doing. Anyone to support you, you can take the support of the wall. Yes, good. Kailasa Malaysia, that's good. Come on, LA male team. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia male team. Paratattvaya, you can support the others to do the asana. Slowly raise the other leg as well. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through your nostrils as you perform the asana.
जाने दोई पिष्टि अंगुरिया की पुन जानो ए सब ले भू ऊपर ठानो विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Yes, slowly lower your legs down. Let's all come into a seated position. We're going to be having multiple asanas like this throughout the 508 asanas, which is the Prathama, Dvitiya and Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. So if you do a sequence of asanas, so let's all be seated with our legs stretched in front of us. So the first asana is Podhyasana. On exhaling again and again continuously, automatically your body will inhale when you exhale forcefully. So focus on exhale. Up into the air. So this is Podhyasana. Let's visualize Swamiji in this asana. Slowly try to bring your knees to your forehead. Come on, let's all stay here for a few moments as we visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Start performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Intensely focus on exhaling.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशि करे.
Yes, don't bring your legs down yet. Legs up, cross your hands behind the back. If you need a break, you can touch your legs down for a moment and then raise it back. But try to stay there. Don't completely relax. If you need a break, you can take it. Bring your legs down and raise it back up. Otherwise, if you're able to stay, let's cross our hands behind our back. Visualize a mace, a gada, the weapon which Lord Hanuman carries. Visualize that in your inner space. Continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मृत्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ कृत्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्ध्वा.
Yes, now you can bring your legs down and now bring your forearms to the mat. Bring your legs down, bring your forearms to keep our legs up. Start performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Come on, let's all raise our legs up. Keep it up, keep it up. Keep your legs up. Visualize.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वैष्टभ्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय शिर ऊरुजङ्घापादां दण्डवद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति.
Yes. Now bring your hands underneath your legs and lift your legs up and bring it close to your chest. We're now moving into the next asana. Visualize Lord Rudra, a powerful form of Paramashiva. Continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, intensely exhaling through the nostrils.
अंगूठा दो लेबू परली कानी तालवे.
Yes, bring your legs to the ground. Keep your legs down together. Keep your feet on the ground. Keep your knees bent. Bring your Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your chin tucked to the chest. So bring your chest as high up as possible. You should not lift your head up. Your chest should be as through the Jalandhara Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your hips up.
ऊर्ध्वे जजानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Bring your hands to your side as we enter into Shivasana, the last asana of the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Just bring your hands to your side. Keep your legs by unclutch from every part of your body. Just keep your hands by your side and completely relax. Stop all. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. Feeling some sort of pain, some sort of discomfort. awareness back to our body. Bend your knees and bring your hands around your knees. Bring your knees to your chest and rock your legs from side to side. Slowly roll up into a comfortable seat. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Let's visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Take a deep breath and chant the Purna mantra. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyananda. Nithyanandam. Have a great day.
Nithyanandam Paramaspradam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasudisham Tamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvade Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyananda all of you.
Nithyananda everyone.
And welcome to today's day 7 of the Paramashivoham. And we welcome all the participants in the Zoom who have joined us, Ma Ya Ling Liang. We have Ma Amsa Vandani Nithyanandam, and also we have Ma Rita Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda everyone.
And also all the participants on the YouTube. Welcome all of you on today's day 7 of Paramashivoham. And today we just finished 108 asana sequence, the Pratham Vinyasa Krama. So just take a moment and share what is your experience of the Nithyananda Yoga. What breakthrough that you had today? Any asana, even if a small breakthrough that you had through one asana, you can share that as well. And how the yoga itself is reflecting in your life. Take a moment and go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be getting ready for the power manifestation.
So when we talk in terms of breakthrough, we're saying in, let's say, for example, in one asana, you were able to stretch further, you were able to go further, you were able to bend your body more, to feel the energy flow more. So any sort of breakthrough, anything that you felt you've done more than before, you have stretched more than before, you have pushed more than before. So let us know any breakthrough that you have had in terms of yoga. And of course, yoga is a very important part of the program itself, as it aligns the body to the cosmic will. So requesting everyone, please make sure that you do yoga. Don't miss it. It is the very first part of the program of every single day. So yes. So please share.
And before doing yoga, detox is very important part of it. And Swami says again, neem juice is one of the greatest detox that you can have. Through neem juice, Swami says one thing I just heard today about what Swamiji had told about the neem juice. Through neem juice, lust gets converted into devotion, the sweetest, and devotion is the sweetest emotion that we can have. Through this, you will have the connection with Swamiji so that the super consciousness lands in you. Yes. So take a moment and share. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana of manifesting the powers of third eye.
Yes, so the Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of the third eye. And the Shastra Pramana goes as Kapalantar mano nyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manasodhadyat lakshaye laksham uttamam. And the translation goes as by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space. Through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
Yes. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. We'll be projecting the image, and through the third eye, you'll be scanning the image and see what all details are being revealed to you, what Swamiji is revealing to you. So sit with your head neck spine in a straight line. Also, we have been joined by Ma Yan Hong,
Nithyananda, welcome.
Yes. So let's get ready to manifest this power of third eye. You can close your eyes. You can cover your eyes with a blindfold. And remember Swamiji in your inner space. The sweetest form of Swamiji that you cherish the most in your life, which is very close to you. Just remember Swamiji's form in your inner space. And allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you. His love and compassion is filling your entire system. Every cell, all the trillions of cells are getting energized by his energy. Take a moment to visualize where you're bubbling with Swamiji's energy. Now, feel his infinite grace, his compassion, just filling you and radiating through you. Gently bring your awareness to your Angya Chakra, the third eye. Third eye is a seat of willpower. When you're in your third eye, the willpower of your individual will aligns with the Paramashivoham's will, with Swamiji's will. You can manifest anything that you want. And with a strong declaration, with will persistent, let's declare to reveal all the details of the image that we are about to project. And now let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating with the Mahavakya, with a deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's enter into this manifestation. Seeing picture blindfolded. Remember Swamiji in our space and ask Swamiji to reveal any detail that is being revealed to you. It can come in any form, whether it can come as an image, it can come as a sound. So do not ignore anything that is being revealed to you. Now, the image is being shown to you. Let's begin this.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now you can relax. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eyes. What was the details of the image that we were displaying for you? Just take a moment to recollect and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Remember how whatever is being revealed to you, do not hesitate to share. Again and again, we are repeating that. Do not hesitate to share what was being revealed to you through your third eye. Whether it was revealed to you just fully dark, nothing was shown, you can share that as well. Or if you just saw one image, one visual, you heard as a sound, or multiple images were revealed to you, multiple details were revealed to you, any form you just saw, or you heard somewhere in the corner one particular type of form was there, whether it is animal, person, or any kind of object, anything that was revealed to you, go ahead and share. Remember that it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. If you are able to see, it is his glory, and if you are not able to see anything, it is his failure. So remove all the tensions from you, whether you are not able to manifest. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you.
Yes, in the moment you understand that it is in fact Swamiji that manifests through you. So we are all Paramashiva, we are all part of Paramashiva. We are one with Paramashiva. But we forgot, we have so many limitations that society has imposed on us, so many patterns that because of these patterns, we are not able to fully reach these powers that of Paramashiva that are available, that should be available to everyone. They are available to everyone, but because of our limiting patterns, we have Swamiji in our lives to help us make this connection to Paramashiva. So it is through Swamiji that we manifest. In fact, it is Swamiji that manifests through us these powers of Paramashiva. So it is very important to understand that. And the moment you understand that, the whole pressure goes off your shoulders. You're no longer beating yourself up for not seeing. You're no longer saying to yourself, hey, why am I not seeing this? Why are other people seeing and I'm not seeing? See, everyone is unique. We saw this yesterday in the program. Everyone is unique. So everyone's path, everyone's expression is unique. So the way power manifests and the timing that power manifests for you is different to others. So keep that in mind and also understand that it is Swamiji that manifests through you, all these powers. So take the pressure off your shoulders, take the expectations off your shoulders, put it all on Swamiji. The moment you put it on Swamiji, you will have such a peace of mind, and you will actually find that it's so much easier to manifest powers because you're not beating yourself up, because you're not putting pressure on yourselves. See, putting the pressure on yourself is another limiting pattern. By putting this on the higher being Swamiji, you take all this weight off your shoulders. You feel so much lighter, and you're much better, much easier able to connect to Swamiji, much easier able to connect to Paramashiva, and the powers will just come naturally.
We have one sharing from Yang Yan Hong. I saw green pointed leaves, plants, and circular ones. 7 rainbow colored light strips, and finally saw wine woven with brown and dotted greens. Okay, thank you, ma'am, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, ma'am.
Requesting all the persons on YouTube as well. We have, okay. So you can also, all the participants on YouTube, you can also start sharing your revelations. Alright, so now we'll be moving to the verification. We'll be projecting the image that we had shown before. Yes, as you can see, it's a picture of, you can see birds. You can see birds who are sitting in one kind of a rod stand, and totally 6 birds are visible, and the back is kind of a blur, but you can see clearly that it's a tree. So there are colors, you can see red, brown, yellow, white, gray, black, and green in the of the rod itself, and the picture, the trees, the sun is shining bright. Yes, so alright. So Yan Hong shared, I saw green pointed leaves, and circular ones. The picture is quite a blur. We're not sure if the leaves are pointed, but mostly the leaves will be pointed from that's the nature of the leaf, it will be pointed. And circular ones, we don't we're not able to figure it out if the circular ones are there. 7 rainbow colored light strips, I don't think we have here. And finally saw wine woven with brown and dotted green. So green color we definitely have, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. So we definitely have the leaves in the background. So you pointed the green leaves. Also, we have all the different colors for the birds as well, ma'am. So you might have interpreted that as the rainbow. There's quite a few different colors there. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, and congratulations for manifesting. So with this, we'll be entering into the second round of the power manifestation. Yes, so requesting everyone, let's get prepared once again, put on the eyebands, and let us start the second round of the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. Please just take a moment and place on the eyebands for round number 2. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us unclutch from this previous round that we just had. Let's unclutch from what we have been reviewed in this previous round. Let's unclutch from any noise that might be happening around us. We'll just become a witness to anything and everything. Anything internal, anything external. So any thoughts come up, let us just unclutch. Just become a witness. Just as the way a thought comes up, let it go back down. We've learned how to unclutch, we know how to unclutch. Let us just become the witness and let the thoughts go back down by themselves. Again and again, coming back to this space of unclutching, the space of restful awareness between the thoughts. Just unclutch. Now let us move our awareness to our inner space, the Ananda Gandha, located just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji's Murti, or Swamiji's, our favorite image of Swamiji in our inner space. Whichever image you resonate with, whichever image you feel most connected to, visualize that in your inner space. And as you connect to this ideal image of Swamiji, just feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that Swamiji is radiating, is showering upon you. Just take a moment and feel all that, and enjoy all that love, compassion, grace, bliss. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji as you feel his energy flowing throughout your entire body. His super conscious energy reaching out to every cell in your body. Every cell in your body is feeling alive, rejuvenated, healed. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your inner space, where it is just you and Swamiji in your inner space. Just you and Swamiji in oneness. Just know that you are one with Swamiji. From this space of oneness, let us just gently move our gaze to the third eye between the eyebrows, the Ajna chakra. And let us just lightly gaze into the third eye. Let's visualize Swamiji in our third eye, and just gently through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel a connection, an energetic connection that has built up from Swamiji's third eye to your third eye. Just feel that connection, that energy in your third eye, also known as the Ajna chakra. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, and the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, let us make a strong intention to see through our third eye the image that is being displayed for you. So let us start manifesting this power right now. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and open your eyes. And with deeply restful awareness, take a moment to share what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. Any image that you saw, even just for the fraction of seconds that was revealed to you. Any sound you heard, even for a fraction of seconds. I had just a glimpse of that, and a glance of any image or visualization, or a lot of detail was shown to you. Take a moment to share. Yes, the moment you start participating, the more you start participating, the moment you start sharing, you gain the confidence, and not only gain the confidence, but you are able to manifest the powers. So please go ahead and share. So please go ahead and share. See, understand that do not hesitate to share it. Here, nobody is here to rank you when saying that you did was what you saw was wrong, or what you're not manifesting. Nothing like that. We are, as the day one we told that we are not here to rank you. It is your deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, so that is the super conscious energy. You have that super conscious breakthrough. So without any hesitation, go on sharing.
Meanwhile, we would like to welcome a couple of participants that have just joined us. We have Ma Le Tang.
Yes, Nithyananda.
And welcome up.
Also, we have Vidya Lopan.
Yes,
Nithyananda.
welcome.
So we have Ma Yan Hong, who shares, I saw a large expanse of light blue lake water, sharp-shaped trees, red house, mountain, moss, many white poplar trees, embankment, path. Right? Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing that.
And all the participants on the YouTube also, you can start sharing your revelations of the power manifestation. Please go ahead.
So let us now move on to the verification stage. Yes, this was the image that we displayed for you. So you can see it is a beachside. It looks like some sort of maybe like a cafe or something, a restaurant. We have a nice small beach. You can see the sand. You can see the water. You can see in the background also some buildings on top of some rocks overlooking the sea itself. You have the palm trees with its sharp sharp leaves as such. You can see the waves. You can see some grass, perhaps even moss on the top. So we're looking down onto these buildings. So yes, and of course we have the sky. We have a little bit of cloud cover. So let us have a look. We have Ma Yang Yan Hong that says, I saw a large expanse of light blue lake water. So we do have a large expanse of water. It's perhaps either the ocean or a sea. Sharp shaped trees. So we have the palm trees themselves. We have red house. So we have the roof of one of the houses, which is reddish in color. Mountains, so yes, we can see mountain, like rocky structure in the background, perhaps not a mountain, but rocky structure. Moss, so we have some grass and perhaps even some moss just on bottom right-hand side of the corner at the top of this hill as we're looking down. Many white poplar trees. So we don't have the poplar trees, but we do have the palm trees and embankment path. So yes, you can see there's the car park there, and there's a pathway along that as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting this power of third eye vision.
Yes, and congratulations to all of you taking part and manifesting this power. So with this, we'll be entering into today's theme itself, as today is day 7 of the Paramashivoham, and it's a 21 day, as all of you know, it's a 21 day of program, and we have entered into day 7. And today the deity is Dakshinamurti, the one who is sitting in silence, the vibrant silence, and he's the ultimate master. Today we'll be understanding all the dimensions of human existence. We'll be going through the koshas, the 5 koshas that we have. And before that, we'll be entering into a short revelation by Swamiji himself on the Dhyana Spurna. So the Dhyana Spurna is, Dhyana means meditation, Spurna means flowering. When the meditation flowers in you. So let's get ready to have, and also make sure that you have the pen with you, notebook with you, so that you can write the powerful cognitions when Swami is revealing these powerful truths, great truths. Only when it gets clicked with you, you imbibe these and you start implementing these in your life. So now let's get ready. Please come to the space of listening. And let's
The word Dhyanasphurana means the continuous flow of meditative experience inside you. Ramanuja describes meditation as a continuous tailatara, means if you pour oil from one cup to another cup, how it is flowing continuously. Same way, unbroken tailatara inside you is meditation. Continuously, the superconsciousness is flowing inside you. Experiencing that tailatara, experiencing that flow is dhyana. These 2 days, we'll try to experience that tailadhara through a very intense, very strong meditation techniques. Ramana Maharshi says very beautifully, I am so happy I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. He says very beautifully, I am fortunate I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. I had experience first, technical knowledge next. Sometime the technical knowledge becomes abstraction. So I wanted all the Life Bliss Engineering students to understand, take care that technical knowledge does not become an abstraction for this whole experience. Of course, if you are here just to attend this 2-day workshop, then you will not have a problem of technical knowledge and experience. Naturally, you will be fresh and you are expected to go into the whole thing intensely. Please understand, go into the whole program with the intense seeking. The seeking, intense seeking, that is the essence. That only makes the whole thing meditation. With intense seeking, whatever you do is meditation, even your simple breathing. With intense seeking, if you are just breathing, that breathing will become vipassana and you will become enlightened. With intense seeking, anything you do will become meditation. Without intensity, without seeking, even if you do meditation, it is just one more ritual. It is seeking, that plays a major role. So, please understand, enter into intense seeking. Intense seeking can awaken different dimensions of your being. Actually, without intense seeking, even living around me, you will take me for granted. I have seen many fellows, when they get little near, when they get little space around me, because they don't have seeking, they take me for granted and they start abusing the system I create around, the Sangha. Anytime, whenever I see these guys take me for granted and disrespect the Sangha, all right, now I know that they missed me. Without seeking, without intense seeking, even if you live around the master, it is waste. Not only waste, I can say it is dangerous. Dangerous not only for you, even for the master. Of course, master can't be disturbed, that is different. But it is dangerous to everything. With seeking, wherever you are, you will create master around you. You will feel his presence around you. With intense seeking, anything you do will become a technique and lead you to Jivan Mukti. Without intense seeking, even if you are meditating, it will be one more ritual. I have seen many people. People come and ask me, how long it will take for me to experience dhyana or experience Jivan Mukti. Nothing, it is simply intense seeking, nothing else. If I look my whole life and try to dig out what is the essence, essential quality which is responsible for enlightenment, the essence is intense seeking, nothing else. See, there are thousands of systems. Somebody says hold your nose and breathe. Somebody says hold your mouth and breathe. Somebody says hold your eyes and breathe. Somebody says hold your whole body and breathe. Somebody says stand topsy-turvy and breathe. Each one has his own system. Somebody says ring bell and do puja. Somebody says nothing, don't do anything, just sit. Somebody says roll on the ground. Somebody says walk all over India. Each one is giving its own technique. But one funny thing is everything works. How? How everything works? Please understand. With intense seeking, anything done leads to enlightenment. Without intense seeking, anything done, even if it is meditation technique, it is just, I can say very clearly, a ritual. So, enter into this whole program with intense seeking. Create a very strong, very deep prayer or will. If you have faith and higher energy, create a deep prayer If you don't have faith on higher energies, just create a strong will. I will experience the deepest possible experience to my being. The deepest possible experience of your being is what I call dhyana. And a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. You carry a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. That is what I call dhyana spurana. So, connecting, relaxing into that mood, into that source. Even the mood is a shallow word, source is the right word. Relaxing into that source is what we are trying to do in these 2 days. I sincerely request these 2 days, if you take up complete silence, it will be great and wonderful. If you can't, use words like a telegram. Just 2 words or 1 word. Key. Don't say give the key. Just say key. If you need to ask for a key, just say key. Use minimum words. You may think, why verbal silence? Understand, any word which comes inside you, which has not become word, will not get recorded into your system. But anything which comes inside you and becomes word, straight away gets recorded into your muscle memory. So first, yogasya pradhamam dvaram vangnirodhaha. It's a very beautiful sutra. The first step into yoga is silence. Vangnirodhaha means the vak, the energy which converts air into words should be silenced. So seal in this area, these 2 days, because this whole technique is opening the door of silence. See, there are so many doors. Through the door of love, through door of intelligence, through the door of compassion, through the door of bliss, through the door of silence. Through so many doors we can experience the same experience, the Jivan Mukti. In this program, I am trying to open the door of silence. This Dhyana Spurana is all about silence. Through silence, you can experience to the innermost silence. So try to close your walk. Means not only not using the words, see that even in this zone, that silent murmuring does not happen. Silent murmuring, continuously there will be small movements in this area. Even if you keep quiet, verbally, there will be small movements. That is what Patanjali calls Vangnirodhaha. Shutting the vak. Not only verbalization, the small movements, very mild, subtle movements happening in this area. In this area. Very subtle movements. When you look, you will see tuck, 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 tuck. Even while you are sitting and listening, here you will see like a heartbeat. Continuously, something will be going on. It will not be physically felt like a heartbeat, but mentally, some words going on. Those words will not even have a proper meaning. They will not even have proper meaning. They will not be moving properly. They will not even form into a full grammatical sentence. Just blah, 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 blah. Something. You will be sitting, suddenly you will think, I should go to Madurai and see the temple. No, I don't know what is there for lunch. I don't know how long it will take for the next session. I don't know whether the Swami will let me rest in the noon. Anyhow, I should not rest, I should only meditate. These 2 days I have decided to come here. I don't know what happened to my daughter. There is no relationship. There is no reason. That will be happening only in this Vak. So these 2 days, Vak Nirodhaha. Do not let the Vak to be active. Go to the deepest possible silence. So if you switch off your cell phones, and stop the conversations. If you have started any conversation before this session to your friends or relatives or this group, after this session, end it. Tell them, next 2 days I may not be available. If you want to make some calls, call them, friends or family or relatives. Tell them I am going through a very deep meditation program, so I am expected to be in silence for next 2 days. Please do not disturb. Is there anybody? Oh no, my business will be spoiled, my family will disappear. Everything will go well actually. If you are out for 2 days, everything will go well. Be very clear, because of us things are not moving. In spite of us it is moving. So just 2 days. I'll tell you, really you will feel happy that you took the decision of keeping the silence. You see, when the prana flows inside you, and if it is not converted into words, it will not become samskara. It will not become samskara. For a simple example I can give you, suddenly for no reason, if you decide to create a negative opinion about somebody, some friend or relative, see, when you start, you have a freedom. You don't need to create a negative opinion actually about that guy. But you say, you can afford. He can't hurt you. He is not that capable. So naturally, you tend to create a negative opinion about that person. See, in the initial level, it's a freedom and choice. But 10 times, if you speak negative about him to somebody, after 20 days, suddenly you will see, you really carry a negative engram about him. You created a prison. You created a negative samskara about somebody in you. So anything mothered by you verbally becomes a solid engram, engraved memory in you. So these 2 days, I am going to work on the deeper zones of your being. Not only you are going to work, I am also going to work. So it's almost like bypass surgery. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. So allow yourself to get healed without creating words. You may think, no, I will not create negative words, I will create positive words. No. You don't know anything positive. Please understand. No, really. Anything you know, directly or indirectly, carries a trace of negativity. So it will be nice, no words. If no other way, you have to, then use words, 1 or 2. And I don't want to give even this exemption. But all right, what to do? It will be nice if you completely be silent. Not only creating words through tongue, creating words in the vak. This area. This is the area the words will have its origin. So no words in the vak. One more thing. Strong vidarka. Please understand. These 2 days what you are going to do is process. If you do the same thing in your house, it is meditation. I want you to know the difference between meditation and process. Meditation means you doing some techniques and methods with your presence only. That is meditation. But you doing the same process, same technique with master's presence also, it becomes process. Master's presence, when that ingredient is also added, it becomes process. When that ingredient is removed, it becomes meditation. So be very clear. You are entering into a process. So have a strong vidarka. If you are new, I want you to understand this word. Darka means simple logic. Kudarka means negative logic. Constantly judging. Vidarka means a simple, open, acceptable, receiving logic. So, if you sit with Vidarka, a deep Vidarka, suddenly you will see whatever I am uttering becomes experience in you. I understood the power of Vidarka only when I started giving Kalpadar Darshan. All of you may be aware, every day I am giving Kalpadar Darshan somewhere or other, healing people or blessing them or giving them some counseling or asking whatever, giving them some boons, whatever they want and all those things. When I am working, I realized for some people one touch is enough, they are out of their disease. For some people it takes 10-15 days. For some people one word is enough, they are out of their problem. For some people it takes months. I started working. Why? I started doing research and development on this science. The revelation or experience happened to me. The answer happened to me for the question why is Vidarka. When you come with a simple open logic, it becomes like an energy bridge between you and me. Please understand. It's like a new channel opening between you and me. New channel. It's like without Vidarka, you have a TV which shows only violent channels. Maybe 4 or 5 channels. With Vidarka, you have 100 channels, which is always romantic and music. Vidarka is a music channel connection. Understand? Constantly, it brings a very romantic feeling. Not only with me, when you have Vidarka, even the whole life becomes romance. Whole life becomes pure romance or eternal romance. What Paramahamsa Yogananda calls as eternal romance. That's a beautiful word. The Vidarka gives you the experience of eternal romance. So please understand, the Vidarka, enter into the whole program with a deep Vidarka, you will experience the whole thing. You will experience the whole process intensely. Actually, with Vidarka, the master's words become reality, like a balloon. If you pump air into the balloon, how the balloon becomes reality, takes its shape. Same way, Vidarka is the air to make the master's words into reality. Master's words takes its shape when you pump the air of Vidarka into it. So sit with the intense seeking, an intense Vidarka. Simple things you do. Actually, you are going to do only very simple things. It's not, no complicated techniques. You are not even going to move your body. Throughout these 2 days, you are not even going to move your body. There is no physical active meditations in these whole 2 days. The whole thing is completely based on silence, utter silence. The whole thing is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. The whole program is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes the 5 koshas, 5 parts of you. The first part is Annamaya Kosha, the physical layer, the layer which you are carrying, made out of flesh and bones. Second part is Pranamaya Kosha, the 5 air movements inside you. Prana, Vyana, Utana, Apana, Samana, which is responsible for all major diseases. See, almost all major diseases, including cancer, Pranamaya Kosha is responsible. First problem starts in Pranamaya Kosha. Like a bone fracture, those things start in Annamaya Kosha. But all other problems, the major problems, cancer, heart problem, the wheezing, asthma, sugar, the BP, everything starts from Pranamaya Kosha. all the air movements, 5 air movements, air going in, staying in, spreading all over the body, going out and cleaning. These are the 5 air movements. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. These 5 air movements is the second layer, second sheath. Pranamaya Kosha. The third, Manomaya Kosha. The inner chattering which is happening between your navel and the throat. Please understand, it's a technical knowledge. You don't need to remember it, but if you just understand, it will be really useful. The inner chattering which is happening between navel and throat is the Pranamaya Kosha, Manomaya Kosha, the third layer, mental sheath, the inner chattering. Fourth is the emotions which you experience beyond thoughts, the source of thoughts, that emotion, intense lust, intense greed, intense fear, or intense peace. The emotions which you experience, which are responsible for your thoughts, is the fourth layer, Vijnanamaya Kosha. The science of whole thing, the essence of whole thing. I can say, the space where you fall asleep, that is Vijnanamaya Kosha. Very subtle essence of engraved memories, that is Vijnanamaya Kosha. The fifth layer, Anandamaya Kosha, which usually you don't experience in your day-to-day life. Very rarely, when you are sitting in silence with yourself, maybe seeing sunset in the evenings, morning sunrise, those moments, very rarely you experience Anandamaya Kosha. But even those moments, if you try again, second time, it will not happen. It will not happen if you repeat. But let this technique be kept alive. At some point, somewhere, maybe after 2000 years, after 3000 years, again, one more person may experience through that door. Just with that hope, we keep all these things alive. Anyhow, Anandamaya Kosha is a space you experience your utter silence and bliss spontaneously without any reason, and which can't be reproduced, which you experience very rarely. So now, I am trying to infuse silence in all these 5 layers, intense silence into your muscle memory, Annamaya Kosha, intense silence into your breathing method, Pranamaya Kosha, intense silence into your Manomaya Kosha, thinking pattern, intense silence into your emotional source of your emotions, Vijnanamaya Kosha, intense silence into your deepest inner space, bliss. Please understand, infusing intense silence into all these 5 space is what I call Dhyana Spurana. This whole system, this whole program, the whole technology is from Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes these 5 layers. Maybe today evening, we'll sit for a few minutes. I'll chant the Taittiriya Upanishad. I'll chant those mantras. You experience those mantras. Before experiencing the mantras, let you experience the silence first. Then, we'll enter into the technical knowledge. First, I'll give you the essence of this introduction. I request you to be carrying intense seeking, yearning to achieve the ultimate, achieve the silence. Please understand, without yearning, the silence which you experience is very shallow. Sometimes people ask me, the yearning, seeking itself disturbs my silence, Swamiji. Then That silence is very shallow. The seeking will take you to a silence. That only is an eternal silence, the ultimate silence. If the seeking disturbs your silence, it is a very shallow silence. Forget about it. Carry intense seeking. Second thing, carry intense vidarka, means openness. With intense seeking, you will enter into a meditation program. With intense vidarka, you will enter into a meditation process. You will allow me also to contribute for you. So sit the deep vidarka and deep seeking. You will experience this whole space. You will experience Dhyana Spurana. Is there any relationship with deep silence and enlightenment? I can say it can be used as a method in the initial level. Malinath. It can be used as a method in the initial level. It will be really nice if these 2 days you experience that silence. Madhavi, you are asking about deep silence. Now, deep silence does not need to be practiced in everyday life. I am only asking you to do these 2 days. I'll give you a very strong push into that experience. After that, you will see, even while you are doing your activities, you will carry a kind of a silence. It will be like a... Just for Annamaya Kosha, we will use the body. Because it is related to body, we will use technique related to body. Other than Annamaya Kosha, all the other 4 layers, you will not even move the body. You will not even move the body. But here, because we are working on the body, we will work on biomemory, on the muscle memory, the prarabdha. So, we'll gather for next session. Will take its own shape. So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just be relaxed these 2 days. And only one thing is certain, you will be here for next 2 days. Just go through in a very simple way. Don't take things too seriously. Of course, when you take things too seriously, you create more and more complications. And one more thing, the moment you become serious, the very stress doesn't allow the energy to work on you. The very stress stops the spiritual experience happening in you. These are the usual few things I give as introduction. Try to be completely the present moment so that you will not sleep, you will not miss. Next thing, try to take the maximum possible help from the Master's presence. Try to have the maximum help. Small story. Father was telling young boy to move a big stone. The boy tried his best. He was not able to move. He was just standing, completely tired. Father says, no, you have not used all your potentiality. Use all your potential power. The son is completely tired. He shouts at the father, what are you talking? What are you saying? You are saying I have not used my all my potential power. You say I have not used all my potentiality. I am tired, don't you see? Are you not seeing? Father says, you could have asked me. I am also your power. You forgot, you missed an important thing. You could have asked my help. That is also potential help. That is also potential power. You have an important potentiality. You could have asked me, I would have helped you. Please understand, You could have asked me. You can ask me. You can take the master's help. You have never done that. You have never considered master is also your potential. You have never taken the master's help. You always think you can do it. You can do it. How the boy is standing, same way you are standing, thinking you can do it. You don't think the master is also your potential power. So much of help is available. You can have so much, but you never ask or you never take it. Somehow with the Western mind, taking help from somebody means it's something like you are degrading yourself. But according to me, it's a potential power. When it is available, try to use it maximum. So let you use the master's presence. Let you use the power as much as possible. We'll enter into the subject. The whole program is based on the one truth that you are unclutched. By the very nature, by your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. I'll try to explain how your mind is just like the fish tank bubbles. In the fish tank, if you see the water bubbles, constantly water bubbles will be raising. Let me make a small diagram and show you. Whenever I draw any picture, I write a name also so that people will understand. Water tank. Just understand it is a water tank, fish tank. You will see the water bubbles. Because it is constantly flowing, you think it is a continuity. But it is not continuous flow. Every bubble is an individual. Every bit is an individual, unconnected. But when you see this going in such a high speed, you start thinking it is completely connected, or you think it is a continuous process. It is happening continuously. Same way in your mind, continuously thoughts are flowing. Because of its continuity, you think it's a continuous process. Otherwise, every inch is separate, independent, individual thoughts. I want you to understand one thing. You can neither control nor concentrate or develop these thoughts. You can't do anything about it. Then you may ask, then why did you call for this program, Swamiji? Then why this program at all? Just to tell you that you can't do anything, I called you all. Let it be very clear. Just to make it very clear, you are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are trying too much in the wrong direction. Just to make you aware, you are trying in a wrong direction. I called you all. One thing can be done. The moment you understand you are unclutched, you are unconnected, the influence on your being, the influence of thoughts on your being will drastically reduce, practically disappear. You will not be influenced by your thoughts. You will not be influenced by your thinking. You can completely liberate yourself, all the suffering which you are creating for yourself. Let it be very clear. All the suffering, capital letter ALL, all sufferings you create for yourself. You don't have to believe me, but that is truth. Whether you believe or not, that's the truth. All sufferings which you create for yourself, you can liberate yourself from yourself. Whatever way you are torturing yourself, you find all technical ways to torture yourself. Really, you find a lot of technical ways to torture yourself. Directly, if you can't, the moment your mind masters something, some technology created by yourself to torture yourself, again you develop your technology, you update yourself and come up with something new to torture yourself. Constantly you are torturing yourself. These ideas with which constantly you are torturing yourself, you can liberate yourself. I want all of you to understand very clearly, first, at least intellectually, that you are unclutched. We'll go into a small experience or small exercise to understand what I mean by the word you are unclutched. Please have the notebook. Just for next 10 minutes, write whatever comes in your mind without editing. Please be very clear. It is not for showing to anybody, it is just for you. You are just going to see what is happening in you. Do not edit, do not suppress, do not postpone, don't think how can I write. Just write whatever comes in your mind in the same language. If you are thinking half in English and half in Telugu, write in the same way. If you are thinking half in Tamil and half in English, write in the same way. Whatever way you are thinking, the same way just pen down. Till I say stop, just continue. If nothing comes, just wait. Oh, how many didn't have notebook? Please. Let's look into our mind. Actually, what is going on? Let it be very clear. First time you are looking into your mind. If you can't write, it's okay. You can't write with left hand, na? No, if you can't, it's okay. Don't try to finish a sentence. Don't try to be logical. Don't look into the neighbor's book. Just look into your mind and write. See, Big Boy's wife is looking at Big Boy's notebook. Come this side. Don't sit next. Move, come up to this chair, ma. Husband, relatives, friends, husbands don't sit, husband, wives don't sit next to each other. Let's understand the truth experientially. If you can spread, because the hall is so big, I think people who are sitting in the chair can move a little bit backside and you can pull your chair. So you have so much of space. What whatever goes on, let it go, let it happen. Don't give gap. If you give gap, you will start editing, suppressing unconsciously. I want you to know completely what is going on inside. Whatever way it is happening, write, pen down. Share. not purposely think. Just let it go on. Write even the conflicts. One thought trying to come up and you trying to suppress or play with it or torture, all those things. Write as it happens. If somebody sees as a witness, an objective report, how he will give, write in the same way. If you are a journalist, it will be easy for you. She's not your friend? Move that. Someone up, get up. Get up, get up, get up. Get up, get up, get up. If you know the same language also, you should not make sit next to each other. Otherwise, they will slowly read. That examination in India. Now, even though you know the right answer, you just verify. Whether he has written properly or not. That's it. you have finished writing, either you become enlightened or you are lazy. If you are not writing, understand only between these two you are. Either you are enlightened or you are lazy. I don't think anybody has become. If you have become, come, there is one more seat I can put for you. Because
Yes. So this was a 10-minute of experiment where Swamiji said to write down whatever thoughts are coming without any judgment, without editing, without suppressing anything. Whatever thought is coming, just write down. Say if you're a journalist, it will be easy for you.
So now if we have a look at what we have written down, so just take a moment and have a look at everything that you've written down. So you should have written down everything without editing, just as soon as it comes out, as soon as the thought arises, write it down. So if you've done this properly, then you can have a look at everything that has come in your mind, and you will easily see that everything is unrelated. There is no relation between one thought and another. Everything works through some random association that only the brain knows. But have a look at the thoughts, all the thoughts, and you understand the unrelatedness between thoughts, the randomness between thoughts. And as such, you will understand that it is pointless to connect these together because it makes no sense. So that's the 10-minute experiment that Swamiji has just beautifully taken us through. Now let us move on to the next segment. Actually, we have another meditation. We have a meditation for you.
yes, and the next meditation is going to be on Nirodhaka technique. So this is based on the the revelation by Swamiji on the Dhyana Spurna, where Swamiji introduced the 5 koshas. The 5 koshas, Annamaya Kosha, Pranamaya Kosha, Manomaya Kosha, Vijnanamaya Kosha, and the Anandamaya Kosha. So we'll be entering into a meditation technique which is called Nirodhaka technique. See, all throughout the day we'll be going through these 5 koshas and so that we bring silence, deep silence into each of these koshas. So one by one we'll be going by. So this technique is to bring the deep silence in you. So please come to the space of listening. And someone said that only for the Annamaya Kosha, the technique for the Annamaya Kosha, you will be using the body because it is directly related to the body. Otherwise, for other techniques, you'll not be using the body. So now let's enter into this Nirodhaka technique to bring deep silence in you.
will take its own shape. So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just few minutes. Sit with closed eyes. Create a strong will and strong prayer in you to experience intense seeking, to experience this deep silence. Please tie the ribbon. have trust and vidarka over the master or higher energies, create a very deep prayer. If you don't have faith or trust on higher energies, create a strong will into yourself that you should achieve the deepest possible silence. Oh, where thoughts gets formed. No, it is not from Sahasrarma, it's from Manipuraga. See, below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana, that was the area, the source of emotion. And below Anahata, above the Manipuraga, Anandagandha, that was the area, it gets formed into a thread. Like a, here it is a cotton, here it gets formed like a thread. Here it gets colored. You understand? So you see, here it's a thread. Below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana. That's where it's a cotton. And below Anahata, above Manipuraga, Anandagandha. That's where it gets as a thread. Like a thread comes out of the cotton. That's where it becomes a thread. Here, below the Vishuddhi, above the Anahata, this area, I can say even above Vishuddhi. Exactly. Above Vishuddhi, in this area, it gets colored, means emotions added to it. Your identity added to it. So it's a three-place process. Vak. Okay. How we should stop, you are saying? Vak. See, if you just close your mouth and see, any thought comes, there will be slight movement in the deep tongue. The root of the tongue, this area, inside, I am not talking outside. Inside there will be slight movement, subtle movement. If you want, you can observe now, 2-3 minutes, you can observe. That slight movement will be there. Arrest that. Just make that whole area hard, stiff, or arrest it. That is what is called Vang Nirodha. Vak Nirodha only, when you pronounce it becomes Vang Nirodha. Nirodha means cessation. Cessation. So yogasya pradamam dwaram vak nirodha means the first step to yoga is silencing the vak. Just make that area feel hard. Just even if you tell yourself shut down, it will be completely silenced. Maybe 2-3 minutes, just close your eyes and observe what is going on in this area inside. Any word which comes out, you will see only that area, a mild movement. Close your eyes and sit for 2 minutes.
Nithyananda, everyone.
And welcome back. So we had the 10-minute experiment where we had a look at everything that we wrote down, everything that comes into our minds. And this is, Swamiji said, to understand that the mind just works in various different ways. I mean, it works in a way that nothing is connected. So there's absolutely no logic to how the mind actually works. Just things just come up. There's this very limited, if any, connection at all between one thought and another. So by doing this 10-minute experiment, you would have understood, you would have realized that it makes absolutely no sense. And then we had this wonderful meditation as well. So now let us move on to the next segment in our program. Just before we do so, requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. So we have with us Ma Nithyananda, Nithyananda. We have Shri Nithyananda Godbhavan, Nithyananda Vivo Z1I. Requesting to also please rename yourself. We have Ma Suganyana, Nithyananda Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini, Nithyananda, and also Ma Puja Kumar. So requesting everyone, welcome. Requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and be visible in the camera frame itself.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. We are now going to move on to the next segment. We are going to listen as Swamiji is sharing about food habits. We have just now learned that our thoughts are completely erratic and that we cannot do anything about that, but we can unclutch. We can take a step back and stop engaging with them, experience the thoughtless zone in that way. So in the same way, we have behavior patterns. So there is thought patterns and behavior patterns. And our food habits are a major aspect. They determine the quality of our health. For some people, the quality of their wealth, the relationships. So let us look in and see what Swamiji has to share about our food habits. This is going to be a short segment. So requesting everyone to be in a space of listening and deep restful awareness as Swamiji is revealing the deeper truths about food habits.
I fast on Paurnami and Amavasya days. But tonight I forgot and ate dinner. It's okay. Bhagavan Reddy, skip only 2 meals. Night eat. Don't skip the night food. Always skip 2 meals. Once in 15 days, skip 2 meals. That's enough. It can be Amavasya and Purnima, or it can be just Ekadashi, or it can be Pradosham. Any day is okay. Once in 15 days, 2 meals. That's enough. Morning, lunch, you did not have. Breakfast and lunch, you did not have. Na? Did you have breakfast and lunch? Today? I think tomorrow only it starts. Because in Tiruvannamalai, but tomorrow morning only. So don't worry. I thought you are doing Pradosham Vradam. Pradosham is now. It's okay. I think Pradosham also yesterday only. So tomorrow you fast, that's enough. Skip only the breakfast and lunch. Dinner eat. Even while you fast.
Yes. Intermittent fasting is a very powerful technique that can help us to lose weight. It can help us to strengthen our autophagy, which is a process where the body is recycling dead cells and metabolites. So when we eat the food and constantly we fill our stomach too frequently, our body will not be able to fully digest the food. And some residues will be constantly floating in our bloodstream, causing things like high cholesterol, high blood pressure, all kinds of heart diseases. Even Alzheimer's seems to be connected to too frequent meals. Actually, in nature, before the civilization, this amount of food was not accessible to us. And there were long stretches of fasting as part of our daily cycles. You will always have to um, work for the food. We don't just go to the supermarket, fill the basket, and then just dump everything into our stomachs. So this is only possible in a very recent time, and our bodies are not at all designed for that. But fasting is so powerful that even if you do it just twice a month, it has amazing benefits on our body. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, recommends that we do the fasting on the Amavasya and the Purnami days as a spiritual observance, but also as a general detox habit. It will only bring the best to all of us. So it is really recommended for all of you as well. You can just try it out. What kind of fasting you do, that is up to you. There's many different ways. There's water fasting, dry fasting. The Nirahara Samyama is a completely different process altogether. It's a very powerful technique. Just mentioning it here at the side. It is also recommended for everyone to explore that option to try this, but definitely intermittent fasting. Even if you just reduce the number of meals you take in one day to 1 instead of 3, that itself will give your body the time to recover, to fully digest the food that you have eaten. So yes, beautiful. If you would like to share, anyone would like to share some experiences that you had with fasting in general or intermittent fasting in particular, please let us know. And with this, we're going to move on to the next segment, which is going to be the power manifestation.
Yes, and today's power manifestation is the power of quantum memory. So what is the power of quantum memory? So despite being called memory, it actually has nothing to do with the memory, nothing to do with the mind or the brain at all. Basically, it is downloading from the cosmic archives, downloading information directly from the cosmic archives. So how it's going to work, we will present a piece of information in front of you, like a page from a book, and you won't read the page. We'll only display the page to you for a couple of seconds, or some 2 seconds, maybe 3 seconds. And you will not read the book, you will not read the page, you will actually connect to the information that is displayed on the page. So you will connect to the page itself, you won't read. See, the moment we start reading, we engage the brain, we engage the mind, and it's important to understand the powers manifest from the space of feeling connection, the space of oneness with Paramashiva. The mind only gets in the way. So whenever we engage the mind distracts us from the power manifestation. So by reading, we engage the mind. So try not to read what's on the page. Just connect to the information on the page. Just have a look like you're looking through the page itself, not at the page, but through the page. And once we do that, then we'll enter into the process and recollect through the power of quantum memory from the cosmic archives by connection to Paramashiva, by connection to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So that's the process itself. So now let us get ready. If you have any questions before we go, please do let us know. If no more questions, once again requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. And also, once again requesting Vivo Z1i, please rename yourself. Please display your name, your actual name. And let us get started. Requesting everyone also please switch on your cameras. So also Ma Puja Kumar, Ma Suganyana, requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. Nithyananda, requesting please be on the camera, in the camera frame. And also Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini, be in the camera frame, please, Ma. Right, so let us get started. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And first of all, let us just take a couple of long, deep breaths in and out, just to bring ourselves to a restful awareness, to a relaxed state. So let's just follow me. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. You can breathe out through the mouth. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. And one more time. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Now let us bring our awareness to this, let's come to this space of restful awareness. Bring our awareness to the present moment. And we will start by displaying the page to you. So it's a page of a book. And we'll display it just for a couple of moments. We're displaying it now. And that's it. So just enough time to connect to the information, to the page, but not actually read it. So now let us sit comfortably once again. Head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. And visualize Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. And just for me, a remembrance of the Master in our inner space invokes Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. So this is a space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him. So let us do just that. Let us reach out and connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Feel that feeling connection to the Master in your inner space. As we bring our awareness to this feeling connection, we feel it getting stronger. We feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, showering us, showering our entire body from our inner space. Now let's move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And just lightly gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we gaze through, we find an energetic connection that is radiating from Swamiji's third eye to our third eye. Feel a light buzzing sensation, light energy built up in our third eye. Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Just take a moment to feel all of that. Now let us connect to Swamiji through the third eye. Let us connect to Swamiji and ask him to show us the information that is contained in the page that was displayed. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect, strengthen this connection to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And let us start manifesting this power of quantum memory. Let us begin. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
You can relax now. If you closed your eyes or covered your eyes, then take a moment and open them gently, allowing the light to slowly peer back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what were the revelations? What was the information that was contained on the page that we displayed for a very short amount of time? Please go ahead and share.
Yes, go into as much detail as possible. Even if you feel it was just a glimpse of even just any sensation. It doesn't even have to be any words. We know that the page contains information in the form of words, but that doesn't mean that the information has to be revealed to you in that way. So any experience that you had during this power manifestation, please go ahead and share, so that when we move on to the next step, which is going to be the verification, that we can verify whatever you received during this round of the power manifestation. So if you joined us for this power manifestation, please go ahead and share. Don't shy back. Simply surrender everything to Swamiji. Whether success or failure, it is all only Swamiji who is manifesting this power. So we can just step back and be a witness. There's no need to feel shy or to have any hesitation to share. So inviting also all the YouTube viewers to go ahead and share your experience from the power manifestation.
It's important to understand that everything, see, you are already manifesting the power. So don't think that you're not manifesting. But you have to trust it as well. So whatever is being displayed, trust in it. Trust that you are being shown what you're supposed to be shown. So anything at all that you are seeing, anything at all that you are experiencing, even take a moment and write it down without any judgments, without any. Don't hold back. Don't think, hey, I don't think this is it, or don't see by saying I don't think this is it. You're keeping aside part of what you are being displayed. You're keeping aside part of reality itself, a part of Paramashiva. So in the same way, don't judge what you are seeing. Don't discount anything you are seeing. Oh, I think this is only minor, or don't have any doubts. Just everything that you are seeing, you are shown, anything that you are experiencing, write it down, share, and trust it. Trust it and go with it. The more you trust it, the stronger that feeling connection gets, the stronger and the better the power manifestation gets. So just go with it, whatever is being shown. No fear, no self-doubt, no judgments at all. Just trust. Trust in your connection with the divine. We are divine beings. We are divine beings having a human experience. We just need to find and strengthen that connection that we have to the divine. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, we'll share with you the page that we displayed earlier, and we'll read from it.
Yes, the page is displayed now. So what have we brought here to lose? Our insecure consciousness is nothing but ignorance of the truth. What we are going to carry with us after death? Nothing. A simple truth. Neither have we brought anything, nor are we going to take back anything. While we are here, we can relax and trust that existence will provide for us. If the energy moving inside our body can convert bread into blood, can't it bring bread to us? The big problem is that we don't trust our energy. We don't trust the cosmic energy. When it can convert bread into blood, can't it help us with our small things? Can't it give us the intelligence to bring bread, sustenance into our lives? It can guide us. It can give us enough intelligence to bring bread for our life. When the energy can move planets and run the whole universe, can't it take care of us? Let me narrate to you a real incident. Sharada Devi, the consort of Ramakrishna, opened up a charitable hospital in Calcutta. There were two counters. One counter where medicines were given free for the poor, and another for people who could afford to buy medicines. One employee of the hospital complained to Sharada Devi, "Mother, even rich people stand in the counter for the poor and take advantage of the free medicines. What should we do about this?" Sharada Devi replied, "Don't be concerned. When a rich man stands in the line for the poor, be assured that he is also poor, and give him medicines. Even if he has money, he is a poor man. He has come here as a beggar." She makes a beautiful statement. Outer wealth doesn't make one rich or poor. It is the inner space that matters. If you live with trust, even if you are exploited, even if you, and here the page ends.
Yes, so beautiful passage. That so we have two main things there: trust in the cosmic energy, trust in the cosmic energy, and second of all, it is your inner space that decides who you are, decides what you are, decides what your experiences are. So two very powerful topics there. So yes, if you had anything along those lines, then congratulations, you manifested this power. Well done. And anything else that is related as well. So anything else that is related to these topics, to these themes, then also congratulations. And yes, and once again, so it is, even though it is quantum memory, it is downloading the information directly from the cosmic archives. And as the information was on the page, trust the cosmic energy, trust that it shows you the right information. All right. So with this, let us move on to the next segment in our program for today, which is once again a jnana segment, a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, we're going to learn about the Annamaya Kosha, the physical body. And we're going to go step by step, layer by layer into the depths of our body, and we'll have meditation techniques for each and every layer. So we'll start by learning about the Annamaya Kosha, the outermost, the most gross layer of our body. So Swamiji is going to share about the Annamaya Kosha, and then we are going to get ready for the meditation technique thereafter. So let us all settle down and get ready to receive these truths from Swamiji.
Somebody is asking, please explain the meaning of the word koshas. Kosha means layer. See, you, as you are, carrying 5 layers. The NSP usually I divide it into 7 layers for technical reason. Same 100%. 100 by 7 is NSP. 100 by 5 is DSP. Understand? But originally our Vedic masters, they divide you as a 5 layer. All these 5 put together is you. 1, as I was describing, physical body. Second, the prana pattern, the air flowing pattern inside you. That's the second layer. The thinking pattern is a third layer. The emotion pattern is a fourth layer. The consciousness, which has no pattern, the pure consciousness, that is, I can say the smell of the consciousness is Anandamaya Kosha. Smell of the consciousness is the 5th layer. So all these 5 layers put together is you. Is you. Please understand, experiencing these 5 layers consciously and experiencing a deep silence in these 5 layers is what we are going to do in these 2 days. So kosha means layer. Even though I am seeking, thoughts are still coming out to stop these thoughts. Intensify the seeking, that's all. Shilpa, maybe you need to intensify the seeking. Then you'll see, you enter the space where there is no thoughts. You can enter into samadhi just by seeking, nothing else. You don't need any other technique. Seeking by itself, an independent, intelligent technique, can lead you to ultimate samadhi. How do we practice this in day-to-day life? I'm a trainer at work and have 2 kids back home aged 10 years. And Madhavi, you don't need to practice this seeking every day, in the house. It doesn't need to be practiced. It becomes quality of your life. You see, sometime, if some fight or problem comes in your life, even though you are doing all your routine, the deep depression will be there in the heart. For 3 days, you will be carrying that low mood, but you will be doing your work. When you can carry depression and manage your day-to-day routine, why not carry seeking and manage your day-to-day routine? It's possible. When you can carry this and manage your routine and kids, when you are depressed, do you think, oh, I have kids, I have a responsibility, why should I be depressed? I should not be. You don't. You carry your depression and manage day-to-day activity. Same way, carry the seeking and manage your activity. You will do it much better way. Please explain seeking with some example. I get lost most of the times understanding what exactly is seeking. Vidyadhar Reddy. Please understand. Ramakrishna says very beautifully how a miser yearns for money, a child yearns for mother, a lover yearns for beloved. Same way, yearning to experience fulfillment inside you. You see, there is a deep emptiness inside you, vacuum. Whatever you may be doing, a deep vacuum, emptiness. But always you think, no, in 1 year it will become all right. In 6 months it will become all right. If I do that, it will become all right. If I do this, it will become all right. You go on postponing, thinking that if something happens in the outer world, that vacuum will disappear, that emptiness will disappear. Understanding nothing of the outer world is going to make that emptiness disappear. You have to seek, work and fill it. Only then it is going to disappear. Only then That's what I call seeking. Understanding that emptiness will disappear only when you seek, find out and fulfill. Not through anything else. You see, house is useful to rest. Cart is useful to sleep. Car is useful to drive. But all these things put together cannot give you fulfillment in the inside. But you always have an illusion, all these things put together will give it fulfillment inside me. No. You are expecting something from the things which those things can't give you. You are expecting it's like you are expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. Or you are expecting coconut from jackfruit tree. So, you are expecting fulfillment from the outer world. It's nothing but expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. You are expecting a totally different quality material from a different tree. It's not possible. So, seeking means you have to find out, you have to solve that emptiness or vacuumness by looking inside, not through anything else. Not through the unconscious restlessness. How can we be more receptive? Vidarka. Again, just Ramesh, I have another one question. I'll answer this question, you will understand this. Donna, wonderful. Her letter, she says she's doing the Life Bliss Engineering, this 3 months workshop. Last night I asked you for perfect vision at Darshan, Swamiji. In less than an hour, I found myself reading my notebook. I then realized my glasses are on top of my head. My vision gets better every moment. From this point onwards, I see the world through the grace of love. Grace and love of the Master. Deep gratitude. Love you. Actually, when you hugged me yesterday in the energy session, I saw such a deep vidarkama. Practically, your subtle body was coming out of your body to hug me. It was such a strong vidarka. I know for sure you will be healed. When you carry that vidarka, I know for sure you will be healed. That's why I said it will become all right from now. Do you remember the word? After the very word now, I think you are in ecstasy. You are not able to catch my words. You just caught only the idea which I was saying. Ramesh, it's you can't build this. Who put this question, Ramesh? You can't build vidarka. You only can be open. You can only avoid kudarka. Do one thing, avoid kudarka. Avoid constantly judging or criticizing or questioning. Just avoid that for these 2 days. That's all. Nothing else is required. The vidarka will just start growing in you. Vidarka, you can't make it grow. You only can create a situation where it can grow. Grass grows by itself. You can't quicken the process. But you can make the ambience. You can create the ambience where it can grow. You remove the weeds, grass will grow. Just the kudarka means, let me tell you an example from my life. The young age, I used to play with one Ganesha statue. Have you read my biography? Did you? No. All right, I'll describe the incident. But for many people, it will be old. Again and again, you would have heard. Don't feel bored. Sometime I need to repeat the incidences for newcomers. I used to play with a small Ganesha statue. Every day morning, whatever I do, I'll do to that Ganesha also. I used to think that he's really there, alive, small boy. So, if I brush, I'll put the same tooth powder and that stick and brush his teeth also. Noon time, if I eat, I'll bring the same food and sit in front of him and try to tell him, I eat. And I'll eat that food. And if I lie down, I'll put him near my bed and put small blanket for him also. And if I feel hot, I'll fan not only for him, for me, for him also. Practically like I used to live with him. One day I went to the temple, one preacher, he was talking about one saint who gave food to Ganesha and the Ganesha ate. It's a story of Nithyananda, one enlightened saint from central Tamil Nadu, near a place called Chidambaram. You might have heard of that Chidambaram place and the Nithyananda. The story says that Nambiyandar Nambi. His father was a priest in a temple. Every day the father will go and do puja. One day the father fell sick and he told the son to go and do the puja. Son did puja and kept the nevedyam, offering, and told Ganesha to eat, and Ganesha did not eat, and this guy was feeling, oh, I did some mistake, that's why you are not eating. He started crying. Even then Ganesha did not eat. Then he started hitting his head on the stone step, said that if you don't eat, my father will fire me. If you don't eat, I am not going to go back, I will die here itself. Then Ganesha appeared and ate the food. That's the story. When I heard the story, something clicked in me. In Kathopanishad, there is a word, Shraddha Vivecha, means possessed by trust. Something happened in me. I was possessed by trust. I felt, when Nambiyandar Nambi can feed Ganesha, why not me? My Ganesha is not eating. So this is logic. When he can feed, why not me? Is logic. Is darka. When I came back, I decided I should make my Ganesha eat. But unfortunately, my grandmother always used to threaten the kids, if they don't eat, she will threaten them to, she will drop them into the well. The house well. My house is a giant family, lot of kids. And the grandmother's responsibility is feeding all the kids. Some kids don't eat. In the house, the villages, they will have a well, common well. She will take the child and show, hey, I'll throw you in the well if you don't eat. So this is what I have seen. So I thought I should also try the same technique on Ganesha. I took my Ganesha and said, hey, eat. Otherwise, I'll throw you in the well. But he's not budging. Then I thought I'll threaten him more strongly. I put him in the small bucket through which you take the water from the well. If you are from a village, you can understand the scene I am describing. Because nowadays in cities, no bucket or anything. It's all bore wells. Open well. You are from village? Then you can understand the scene, what I am describing. If you are from Indian village, each house will have a big well. Center of the house or the backyard of the house, and they will have a bucket and a rope through which they will fetch the water from the well. So I put that Ganesha into that bucket and dropped that bucket into the water, and almost near the water level, I'll shout from above, hey, eat the food, otherwise I'll drop you in the well. I thought he may not be able to hear my sound. I brought that funnel through which they pour the kerosene. I'll keep the funnel in my mouth and shout. Loudspeaker. Hey Ganesha, eat. And then I realized I have not kept the food. He might have changed his mind after touching the water level. So I kept the food and again dropped him inside. Started shouting, eat, otherwise I'll drop you in the well. But of course, he did not eat. But I did not have that much of hatred or courage to drop him in the well. I wanted to blackmail him, but I don't want to drop him. So I took him out. 2-3 days, the same drama happened. Then I had a doubt. Maybe he did not like the food, my mother's cooking. So I thought I'll go to the temple. And I was really thinking, in the temple, all the deities eat. So I thought I'll bring the same diet and feed him. I went to the temple, and in the temple I used to volunteer. So the temple cook, the main temple cook, is my close friend, because as a young boy, we used to go and wash the vessels and do all things. He gave the food, which is usually given to the deities. I brought that food and told, hey, your same diet has come. You can't say now, you don't like the food, eat. So again, he did not eat. One day, the evening, suddenly I realized, I was contemplating why he is not eating. I realized, hey, the Nambiyandar Nambi, he did not torture Ganesha. When Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. So I realized that like a click, it happened in me. Like a realization, it happened in me. I decided, yes, right. He did not torture Ganesha. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. I am not torturing me. I am not doing tapas. In Sanskrit, there's two words, tava and ava. Tapa means burning you. Apa means burning opposite person. I'm not doing tapas, I'm doing apas. The apa means I'm doing something opposite. I'm supposed to change me, but I'm trying to change Ganesha by torturing him. Then I decided I'll not eat till Ganesha eats. I was a small boy. But strong will. One day, did not eat. Second day, there was little temptation. I said, no, nothing doing. Come on, I'll see. I'll not eat. 2.5 days over. And 2.5 days evening, the third day evening, really I was feeling very giddy and almost like fainting feeling, but very strong will. Suddenly, I don't know whether I fainted and fell or got into the meditative mood or samadhi mood, kind of a samadhi mood. But I fell on the ground with closed eyes. I saw in the vision Ganesha eating the food which I put. When I opened my eyes, the body and mind was feeling so ecstatic and fresh, alive. It's like as if you met a person with whom you are experiencing a strong love, the feeling connection, the romance. You see, if you have a simple distraction, even if you meet that person, you will have only irritation. You will feel you are bound by that person. But if you have a strong feeling connection, the very darshan, seeing that person will create so much of joy. I had that such a deep ecstatic mood, that pure romance, that experience. When I opened the eyes, not only inside me was fresh and alive, I saw the food disappeared. It was not there. I don't know how you will understand. But I tell you, I am telling you the honest truth, the straight truth. People may question, who knows whether Ganesha ate or some rat would have come and ate when you are in Samadhi, who knows? I do not know whether Ganesha ate or is a rat ate. I don't know about that. One thing is sure, if Ganesha would have eaten the food, what prasad he will give for me? The joy and bliss and the faith, the strong trust, the deep bliss. He has given me that. Because of that, I know only Ganesha ate the food. Understand this scene. When I thought, when Nambiyanda or Nambi can feed, why not me? That is Darka. When I started torturing Ganesha, it's Kudarka. It's not the right thing to be done. Kudarka. But when I started doing tapas, when I started working on me, it's Vidarka. So if I make a statement, life is bliss, don't have Kudarka. No, it's a lie. Swamiji is telling a lie. It's not the truth. Have Vidarka. No. What he says must be right. I should work on me to experience it. So working on you is Vidarka. You can't create Vidarka, but you can create the ambience for Vidarka. Stop mothering Kudarka and start working on you. You will experience Vidarka. So if you torture Ganesha, you try to put him in the well, it is Kudarka. Same thing. Many times people try to put my image into the well. Actually, you can't put me in the well. Even I can't put Ganesha into the well. I can put only Ganesha's image into the well. What I think as Ganesha, I can put it in the well. I can't put Ganesha into the well. Many times people try to put what they think of me into the well. But they don't understand. They can't put me in the well. Many times, these guys try to abuse me. If they can't connect, they try to abuse me. And I say, all right, forget about it. They miss it. They miss it. And I don't have a problem. It's like a Kudarka. The image which they have about me, they try to put that into the well. Actually, when I had the Kudarka, I was only suffering more. I was only suffering more. Ganesha never suffered. He was quite happy. Simply he was enjoying the whole drama. What is going on? Silly fellow. Trying to put me into the well. Or put my image into the well. Not even me. Put my image into the well. But when I turned into the Vidarka, even though I was not eating, I was not suffering. Understand? With Kudarka, Even though you are trying to torture the other person, you will be suffering. Jaidev, sit straight. With Vidarka, even if you are trying to torture yourself, you will not be suffering. So don't mother Kudarka. Don't mother the negative judging attitude and try to create a space where you don't entertain Kudarka. That's all. Simply the Vidarka will grow. With Vidarka, you will have a strong energy experience. Is deep silence same as death? Murti, no. Murti Aduri? Vibrant silence, not dead silence. See, absence of words is a dead silence, negative silence. I don't feel intense seeking, or I don't have the feeling of the intense seeking. Please help. Just feel that you don't have. That itself is enough. Feel you don't have seeking. That feeling is enough, will create seeking in you. The whole program is going to be based on my unique message, be unclutched. I want all of you to know, even that word is not there in Oxford Dictionary. We did research. It's only Oxford Dictionary uses only the word disclutching, not unclutching. So each master gives a Mahavagya. Like Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma. These are the great Mahavagyas. Mahavagya means the word by using which you will go beyond words is Mahavagya. The word which leads you to the wordlessness is Mahavagya. So each master gives one Mahavagya. I can say, from my experience, can give you one Mahavagya, that is unclutching. Unclutching is the Mahavagya from my experience. I'll explain the science in a very simple way, not in a complicated, a very simple way. Maybe in the next 2 days, when you practice deeper and deeper, you will have the experience of it. More than a technical knowledge, experience will be much better. I'll try to give you the minimum amount of technical knowledge, which is bare minimum necessity. Only that much, not more words, because the aim is you are supposed to go beyond words. See, unclutching is nothing but whenever any thought arises, without giving life to it. See, even if you fight with the thought, you are giving life to it. Without giving life to it, without giving meaning to it, just go back to the source from where it is coming. Please understand. Without giving meaning to it, life to it, attention to it, just go back from where it is coming. Relax from the source. For example, if you close your eyes and sit, naturally some thought will come. When a thought arises, don't give life to it. Just say, unclutch. I am not going to support you. I am not going to mother you. I am not unclutching. After a few seconds, again some thought will come. Again you will say, unclutched. After a few minutes, this unclutching idea will become one more thought. Unclutch from that. Unclutch from that. Means every moment you have to be completely aware, bright, what is going on inside you. Automatically every moment you will become aware, because the moment you relax, unclutching will become one more thought. Unclutching, 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 like a mantra. Unclutch, 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 unclutch. So only if you are aware, you will unclutch from that too. I'll take you to the deeper and deeper levels of unclutching in these 2 days. The whole thing is unclutching and infusing intense silence into all the 5 layers. That is what you are going to do in these 2 days. One thing I am sure, having the glimpse of Jivan Mukti is one thing. Apart from that, this intense silence and unclutching will heal your body thoroughly. It will thoroughly heal your body and mind. That I can be sure. It will just heal your body and mind, because you never experience such a stress-free silent zone in your life. Rare opportunity. These 2 days, experience that stress-free, deep silent zone. Please understand the science. I am describing once more about this unclutching. Whenever any thought arises, without giving meaning to it, power to it, without going behind that word or the thought, just remember unclutch. Just remember the idea of unclutching. After a few times you will see, you don't even need to use the word unclutch. Just the idea unclutch is enough. You will be able to unclutch. Now first we will work on the physical body, Annamaya Kosha. 3 steps. First, we will boil, means get all the engrams you store, the stress and difficulties you store in your muscles, get them out. Then unclutch from the body. Then enter into the deep silence. 3 steps. You will feel the energy spread all over the body in a harmonious way. Please understand, if you are storing too much of engrams, if I give you the example, you will understand. Morning, if you are afraid of your office and decisions and manager, boss and everything, you go and sit in the office 9 o'clock. By 9:30, you would have taken only 2-3 decisions. You will have shoulder pain. Means that fear engram, stress engram you store in the shoulder. The moment you go and sit, that engram gets activated, not because of number of decisions you made, just because of the fear you are carrying. Just because of the fear you are carrying. So be very clear. All you need to do is not to carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory. Actually, if you don't carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory, even if you do the same job, same routine, same lifestyle, you will not become tired. Your job or work is not responsible for your tiredness. The muscle memories you carry are responsible for your tiredness. The memories which you carry in your muscles, they are responsible for your stress or any physical illness. Now, we'll enter into the technique to release the engrams from the physical layer and unclutch from the physical body and enter into a very deep silence. It's a very powerful technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It's a technique from Shiva. As you all may be aware, there is a book called Shiva Sutras, which is 60,000 sutras. In that, 140 sutras, one chapter is called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. I have spoken elaborately on that Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. There is a technique, one technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Very powerful technique. It can really straight away transform you, even once practicing once. I am not even saying this technique needs to be done every day. Even once is enough. See, I classify techniques into 2-3 categories. Techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that's enough. Technique, if you do it just once without even the master's presence, that's enough. Techniques which you need to do every day. Technique which you need to do every day is Nithyananda. These techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that is enough. It will heal you and release many stresses and stressful engrams.
Gosh.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Yeah,
We received the introduction into the Annamaya Kosha, the physical body layer. Swamiji briefly covered the other layers as well, but we are going to dive into more detail as we progress throughout the day. So, requesting all of you to settle down. Vidya Rupan Ayya, Ma Sugamyana, Ma Puja Kumar, Ma Nitya Guru Prasarini, and Ma Trinetrikananda Nithyanandam. And we also invite all the YouTube viewers to join us as we are going to move on to the next segment.
Yes. So the next segment, requesting. So once again, requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras. Be available in the camera frame.
Yes.
And let us get ready for the next segment.
Yes, Swamiji mentioned that we are going to have a technique from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, specifically on the Annamaya Kosha. So requesting everyone to settle down and get ready as we are going to have the introduction to the meditation process. And then we will also be guided through the meditation by Swamiji. So understand, we are progressing through the various different body layers. So let us be present. Let us take part in all the processes so we can have the ultimate experience on this day of the program. It is like progressively, we're going deeper and deeper to the subtler and subtler levels of the body. So let us not miss. Let us be present and receive this guided meditation from Swamiji.
And also understand, as Swamiji has revealed earlier, what's the difference between a meditation and a process? So a meditation is without the master. A process is when the master is present. So these are guided processes that we are going through with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us embrace this opportunity, and let us come to the space of awareness, and let us get ready for this process.
I'll describe the technique. It's 30 minutes. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Do only the second part. First 10 minutes, chaotic breathing. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize, you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Then the third part, unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. I'll guide you step by step. Please understand the technique once more. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Do not do if you have hernia problem, heart problem or blood pressure. Please don't do. Or any other serious illness like recently you had a surgery, that kind of illness. Anybody? Please raise your hand. Recently I had surgery. or high blood pressure or heart problem, don't do. Otherwise, you can do. The second thing, pregnant women, that is not a problem. Anybody pregnant, carrying, pregnant women will not have a problem with the breathing. They will have only problem with the humming. So only humming should not be done by the pregnant women. So, first part, chaotic breathing. Second part, tense your whole body intensely. Don't think it's like Dukkhaharana. No. There is a change. It's a different technique. Intensely tense your body, step by step, part by part, part by part, part by part. And the third, just sit and unclutch. I'll guide you. Yes. Little loud. Give the mic.
Do it with nervous disorder?
No, you can do, no problem, no problem. Don't bother. Actually, it will heal you. It will help you and heal you. The chaotic breathing, do as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Do as much as you can. It will really heal you. All right, please spread all over the hall. Please spread all over the hall and tie the ribbon. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but a lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but a lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. See, any thought will come out only as a light movements in this area. If you just arrest this, nirodha, vang nirodha, just shut this area, suddenly you will see, you will carry a deep, intense silence. Feel no movements in this area, inside, just shut. You will carry intense, vibrant silence in your being. Just go around carrying that intense silence.
Yes, and welcome back. So that was a wonderful technique that Swamiji has taken us through, a process that Swamiji has taken us through. And let us now move on to the next round of the next segment for today, and it is a power manifestation segment. So it is the next round of power manifestation. So once again, today's power is the power of quantum memory. So as we mentioned before, it is nothing to do with memory, nothing to do with the mind. It is downloading from the cosmic archives. So let us get ready for the next round. So for this second round of quantum memory, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And once again, we will display to you a page of a book. And we will display it for a very short while, so only a few short seconds, perhaps 2-3 seconds. And we request everyone, please don't try to read, do not read the page itself, the information that is on the page. Just connect to the page. So just be an observer, but don't get involved in what is written, on the information written on the page. You connect to the information through the cosmos. You connect to the page. Just look through the page, but don't read what it says. So the exercise is not to read and remember. It is to connect through the power of quantum memory, download the information directly from the cosmos. So all of these powers are from this feeling connection, from this connection that we have to Paramashiva, this connection that we have to the divine. So everything of this physical nature that we have, so the eyes, the mind, if we engage, it is not it's not for the power manifestation. So we will not be able to manifest these powers. In fact, they will only get in the way. So let us sit comfortably. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us, in a little while, in a short while, we will display the page for a few seconds. Just bring yourself to a nice state of restful awareness. Just take a couple of long, deep breaths in and out. So just follow me. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. And feel more and more relaxed with each long breath out. One more time. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Now we will display the page. Just for a short while, connect to the page. Don't read, just connect to the page. And that's it. Now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line once again. Requesting everyone, please close your eyes. We can close our eyes and bring our awareness to our Ananda Khanda, which is just in the heart center, just below the heart center. And this is our inner space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him. So let us connect to Swamiji. Let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Just the mere remembrance of Swamiji invokes the Master in our inner space. He's there waiting for us to reach out. So bring your awareness to your feeling connection to the Master. As you bring your awareness to the connection, you feel a dash of energy that's going through your body. You feel the connection getting stronger. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. You feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating on you, that Swamiji is emanating, raining down on your entire body. Just enjoy the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us look, just gaze gently through the third eye, through our third eye, into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel a cord of energy from Swamiji's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light buzz of energy building up in our third eye. And Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now, let us connect to Swamiji once again and ask Swamiji to reveal to us the information that was displayed on the page as part of this quantum memory round number 3. Let's connect further to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue to chant the Mahavakya throughout the entire power manifestation round. And let us start this wonderful round of the quantum memory, the power of quantum memory. Let us begin now.
Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
You can now relax and take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what did Swamiji show you? what did you download? What did Swamiji download for you from the Cosmic Archives in terms of the page that we displayed for you, the information that was contained on that page? Please go ahead and share. And see, it's important. You don't have any doubts or no self-doubts, no impossibilities. It is very similar to any other power manifestations. In fact, all of these power manifestations are very similar. Why is that? Because you are downloading from the Cosmic Archives. You are downloading information from the source. It is as simple as that. No matter what power manifestation it is, you are downloading from the Cosmic Archives. You are downloading from the source. So whether it is third eye vision, whether it is healing, whether it is scanning, body scanning, you're still getting information. You're connecting to that piece of information and you're downloading the information about it from the cosmos, from the source.
Yeah, so let's take a few moments and share any details that you have received during this round of the power manifestation. Also, as always, we're inviting the YouTube viewers to join us. Maha Anugrahara is joining us,
Nithyananda.
So go ahead and share whatever details you have received. As we're going to enter into the verification step, we're going to project the page once more and also read it out to you. So you can verify whether this is aligned to what you have also experienced during the power manifestation. Yes, the page is projected. This is another page from the Bhagavad Gita decoded book with the title, I am the source.
Yes, and it starts off with 10.2. Neither the hosts of deities nor the great sages know my origin, my opulence. I am the source of the deities and the sages. He who knows me as the unborn, without beginning, and supreme Lord of all the worlds, only he who has this clarity is wise and freed from all bondage. Krishna says, neither the devatas, the gods, nor the rishis know me. He means that neither people who work in the line of comfort and luxury, nor the people who work in the line of religion and tapas, penance, know him. But I am their origin, aham adihi. Whether we live a spiritual or a materialistic life, our root is our consciousness. We should understand an important thing. Whenever Krishna says, me, aham, 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 he's referring to the enlightened consciousness. Let me narrate a real incident from my life. I was invited to a conference by a group of Krishna bhaktas, devotees. I can't say devotees, as the word devotee is a beautiful word. They were more like fanatics. I went humbly, in a friendly way. Suddenly, they confronted me and started arguing. They asked me, do you believe in the Gita? So yes, that was the page. So this is from the Bhagavad Gita decoded. This is chapter 10. So we saw chapter 10.2 and verse 10.2 and 10.3, where Bhagavan Krishna talks about being the source. So I am the source. It's a beautiful passage, beautiful chapters, beautiful verses there.
Yes, if you can relate to these revelations in any way, any clicks that you might have had during this power manifestation, please go ahead and share. Even if it is very distantly related, please still go ahead and share. Don't worry at all. And yeah, make sure to celebrate power manifestation. Celebrate power manifestation by connecting to Swamiji, and celebrating this great gift that he is reviving here on this planet, the initiation into power manifestation as a Shakti. So with this, we are getting ready for the next layer, which is going to be the Pranamaya Kosha, the layer where the breathing energy, the life force energy is flowing through our body. So the Pranamaya Kosha is where our desires are stored, and it is a subtle body, more subtle than the physical body for sure, but it is still a layer which we can directly work on. So Swamiji is going to give us the in-depth information about the Pranayama Kosha, Pranamaya Kosha, and is going to guide us through a technique as well to cleanse the Pranamaya Kosha from any blockages that we might have. So let us all settle down and get ready for this segment, this next body layer that we are going to explore.
When we are unclutching from a particular kosha, do we keep our awareness on that kosha, or do we unclutch from everything that comes into our awareness? Spencer, you are expected to put your more awareness on that kosha. Anything comes unclutched, that is different, but be more aware, be instructed. Remember, you are supposed to work more on that kosha. Is there a relationship between seeking and silence? Is the presence of one indicative of the other? Yes. Madhavi? The upper energy is seeking. When the same energy gets settled inside you, is silence. Both are one and the same actually. Now, most of our engrams are stored in the subtle body, or I can say in this 5-layer, the Vijnanamaya Kosha, but most of the suffering starts in Pranamaya Kosha. Diseases, that starts in Pranamaya Kosha. When you come back, if you are feeling fresh and alive, not just sleeping fresh and alive. If you are in Samadhi, you will know very clearly. As of now, you are in sleep only, don't worry. If you are in Samadhi, not only you, even I will know. Relax. Unclutching from thoughts means not mothering the thoughts. Then what does it mean to unclutch from the body? Roshan? The idea that you are the body, unclutch, not mothering that thought. Raghuram, can mind chatter stop all of a sudden? Yes, it can stop all of a sudden sometime. If you are doing some strong technique like unclutching, a thought flow revolves just around you and your presence. Mind is not just there. Is Guru Bhakti overcoming the wandering mind? I can say after some time, this Guru Bhakti also will merge into a very deep Samadhi, Savigalpa Samadhi. But as of now, it's okay. Lila Dhyana, it's okay. What motivates you? What keeps you going every day? Oh, this is a very funny question. I thoroughly thought about it. Actually, we had this discussion with my close first circle, Swamis. Before my birthday, every January 1st is my birthday. Last year, my first circle Swamis wanted to give something for me. So they all sat and started discussing for 6 hours. What makes Swamiji happy? See, people who are living with me 24 hours for last 10 years. Even they are not able to pinpoint something makes Swamiji happy. It was 6 hours discussion. Finally, they said, no, we are not able to find out anything. They came to me. Swamiji, tell us something which makes you happy. We want to give you. Whether any object or any person or nearness of some person, nearness of some object or some project, something. You tell us, we will accomplish. It was not only shock for them, surprise for them, it was surprise for me because first time I started thinking. I looked inside. What makes me happy? See, I enjoy everything. There is nothing which, it's not that I am dull or low or anything. Everything. If all of you are here, I enjoy. If you are not here, again I am enjoying. I have no problem. I am enjoying everything. I started contemplating what adds more joy to me. Finally, I have to come to the conclusion, nothing adds anything to me. Nothing adds. Then I started digging out something I should find out. And what is making me run? After contemplating 2-3 days, even after 2-3 days, I could not find anything. I saw there's no reason. There is no reason. So I tried. Early morning when I get up, first thing what I want to do. Because from that I can trace what makes me run. Again I saw I don't want to do anything. I feel if I come out, maybe these guys will enjoy seeing me. So that's all. At the most, I can say one point for which I bent is my Swamis. They'll be happy to see me. Maybe I can say that is the only reason I come out. And near my bed also I'll keep all these cards given by my Swamis for my birthday or for this Diwali and other days. They give a card. They give cards. That cards only I'll keep. Early morning when I get up, the thing I like to see is that cards. That's all. There is no other thing which adds something to me. It's like Abhuja Mana Machala Pratishtam, like how the rivers merge into the ocean. Even then the ocean does not raise. It's there. Same way, everything merges into me. Everything enters into me. It's not that I'm sitting in Himalayas. I'm eating, sleeping, running around, enjoying, jumping, doing everything. But somehow nothing adds to me. Nothing seems to be adding anything to me. So, again, I am trying to tell, will something be adding, motivating? Thoroughly, I did research. 2.5-3 days, I did research. The final conclusion is nothing motivates me. Maybe if I have to force myself to find out some reason. When I see smile on my disciples, when they see me, the smile they express, the joy they express, maybe that can be taken as one reason. I can say, to see that I come out. These guys who live around me, they are living around me for I think now 10 years, 8 years. Even now I am new for them. They will be waiting for me to come out in the morning. They are around me for 8 to 10 years. I don't think they feel, I asked them sometime, don't you feel bored? Same Swami only is coming out. But these guys will be waiting. They'll be waiting in different corners. They'll be hiding behind some tree. They'll be hiding behind a window. Because I'll be shouting at them, hey, why are you wasting your time here? Go and do your job. They'll be hiding behind one corner. But by the time I go to the temple and come out, the whole ashram would have seen me. They will manage their routine in such a way, they know when I come out, when I will go to temple, when I will be back from temple. Maybe the one thing I enjoy is that the joy which I see in their face when they see me. Maybe I can say that gives little inspiration. Not much, little. I feel all right. These guys need me. Let me be in the body. All right. Then we will enter into Pranamaya Kosha now. Please understand. A very simple but very powerful process. You have 5 prana movements inside you. Inhaling, holding, spreading all over your body, exhaling, and cleaning. All of you understand? Inhaling, holding, the prana staying inside. Spreading, the oxygen part of the prana reaching all parts of your body. That's what I call spreading. And exhaling, the remaining carbon dioxide being thrown out. And cleaning, apana. Cleaning is not only cleaning through the stomach, even your sweating is because of the cleaning apana. Apana is responsible even for your sweating. Sometimes the unnecessary things are sent out of your body through the skin and from the lower passages. So both are apana. These 5 prana movements, unclutch from these 5 movements. Please understand. You may think how to unclutch. Basically, you carry a very wrong prana pattern, breathing pattern. Very wrong breathing pattern. That is why, see, the navel, below the navel, if you see, you will carry a stress, kind of a tight feeling. If you are carrying a tight feeling below the navel, your breathing pattern is wrong. Now, I am telling you to get back to your original breathing pattern. If you see a child breathing, when child inhales, the stomach goes up. When it exhales, stomach goes down. But in your case, it is opposite. See, it is opposite. When you inhale, what happens? Stomach goes up, it goes down, sorry. And when you exhale, stomach goes up. You are carrying a wrong pattern, especially this Western idea of well-built. Always you are expected to keep a chest up. So naturally, you do not attend the navel center and the breathing pattern gets disturbed. See, all Japanese enlightened masters are portrayed only with a big belly. I don't say that enlightenment comes with a big belly. No. But what I am saying, it's a description of the prana pattern. When the prana pattern changes, when the prana pattern comes back to original feeling, so visually they try to describe. Buddha himself did not have a belly, that is different. What they want to say through that big belly pattern, they want to say that don't give too much importance to the lungs breathing. Give more importance to stomach breathing. In Zen, they have something called vipassana, means putting your awareness on breathing. When you put your awareness on breathing, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. You will inhale and exhale through the navel. Actually, our bellies are not because of right breathing pattern. It is because of too much fat. So be very clear. Don't think you are Buddha if you have a big belly. Or you are Ganesha if you have big belly. No. But in Zen, they describe big belly as a right breathing pattern. When you are rightly breathing, giving more importance to stomach breathing than the lungs breathing, you develop this. It's a visual representation. But actually, Indians, when they have big belly, the scientists are telling, doctors are saying that 12 years less life. Please understand, from all over the world, 60% of the heart disease patients are Indians. 60%. Monday morning blow-ups. Monday morning means some 30,000-40,000 cases all over the world, Indians tap. Like a crackers. That office stress over. Anyhow. In your case, don't encourage belly, but you should encourage the belly breathing. Breathing through the belly, not size of the belly. Breathing through the belly should be encouraged. Now actually, if you unclutch, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. Breathing pattern will change. Because of breathing pattern, if you have a belly, nothing wrong. it will never be unhealthy. But because of fat, you have a belly, 12 years less life. I always tell people, having belly is sin. Understand? I am very clear and straight. When you take bath, if water falls straight, you are safe. If you are creating a waterfall, see, taking bath in the waterfall is not wrong, but creating a waterfall while you take bath is something wrong. So no, do Nitya Dhyan, attend it seriously. Really, 12 years less life means, see, it's almost like having cancer, but you guys don't bother because it's not giving any pain. Such a big cancer, that's all. Just like how cancer reduces life, it reduces. But the big problem is it's not going to do immediately. And moreover, you can always justify, who knows if I don't have belly, who knows I'll live, or how long I will live. So that calculation problem, it's only mathematically not cancer, but technically it is. And one more thing I always tell people, especially if they are feeling connected to me, if they have a strong devotion or feeling connection, I tell them, hey, don't miss. You are in the planet Earth when a Avatara Purusha is in the planet Earth. Don't miss. Have health and long life. Enjoy the whole Leela. Because I'm not going to keep quiet. Continuously I'm going to do some Leela. See, you read all these things only in Puranas. Some master is touching and that person gets healed. He utters some word, it becomes reality. You had beautiful fortune of seeing all these drama alive, directly, face to face. So then decide to keep yourself healthy and live as long as possible. Many people come and ask me in the Kalpataru, I want to die as early as possible and I don't want one more birth. I tell them, don't ask this. You don't know. Just to see this drama be in the body. There's a very beautiful Tamil song by an enlightened master. He says, if I can see that beautiful, he sings about that Shiva. Shiva was in the body as an enlightened master in Chidambaram. So he sings, if I can see this beautiful face and the leg which is raised in dance and beautiful smile in the red lips, I wanted human body again and again. It's a very beautiful song. Kunitta purvamum govvai chevvayir kumin sirippum panitta sadayum பவளம்போல் மேனியிற் பால் வெண்ணீரும் இனித்தமுடன் எடுத்த பொற்பாதமும் காணப்பெற்றால் மனித்த பிறவியும் வேண்டுவதே இந்த மாநிலத்தில். Exact translation is, if I can see the beautiful ashes, the basma in that forehead, a beautiful smile in that lips, and the open hair, the jata, and the leg which is raised in dancing posture, I wanted the human body again and again. So when you are living in the planet Earth, during the age of an incarnation or a living master, especially if you feel connected, if you don't feel connected, I am not an enlightened master or incarnation for you. I have nothing to do with you or you have nothing to do with me. Maybe at the most I am a teacher who teaches you one or two techniques. But if you feel connected, it's an amazing blessing. Be healthy, live long life, and decide consciously, I'll be in the planet Earth just to enjoy his Leelas, just to see all the Leelas, and no belly. That's the last instruction. Now, we will shift the whole breathing pattern to its original pattern. How a child will breathe, how you were breathing when you were a child, will shift. Please understand, you don't do anything to control breathing. Do only one thing, unclutch from breathing. How to unclutch? Understand? It's a very subtle point. When there is inhaling, and naturally the body will have some urges like let me hold, let me exhale. Some process will be going on. Then there will be exhaling. Watch everything from distance, tell yourself very clearly, I am not going to involve in this breathing activity. I am unclenching from this activity. I am not going to support this activity anymore. So naturally what will happen after 2-3 minutes, you will feel heavy, as if you are negating breathing. So unclench from that heavy feeling also. Please understand. When there is this, if you close your eyes and just sit, the breathing activity will be going on. Inhaling, staying, spreading, exhaling. All these activities will be going on. Just tell yourself, I am not going to mother this activity. I am not going to support this activity. I am unclenching from it. I am not going to stop it. Don't try to stop it. I am unclenching from it. That itself will reduce that activities drastically. Naturally, you will feel little heavy. You want to breathe. You want to put your effort and breathe. Don't mother. Don't encourage. Decide, no, I am not going to mother. Don't close your nose or don't stop breathing. Don't mother the activity. You will see that the breathing pattern suddenly starts changing. You will have a kind of a sensation in this area. You will have a kind of awareness in the navel. Allow it. Even if it is little heavy, actually it will be very pleasant. But if you are little heavy, that sensation will be little heavy. Don't bother. I tell you, every day, if you change your breathing pattern to this mode, the unclenching mode, and fall asleep, next day morning, if you get up, when you get up, you will have your skin very shining. You will not have dull skin. Please understand. When I am saying something, I mean it. I am responsible for it. You will have a very shining skin if you unclench from breathing pattern, because the cleaning will happen very beautifully. All the unnecessary things will be sent out of the system. The apana, the scavenger, inner scavenger will start working. Now the breathing scavenger, the apana, will not have enough of intelligence and power from your consciousness. So unclenching from the breathing pattern, the apan will be empowered. All that 5 breathing cycle will have new energy. Any of you have any doubt in the technique which I am describing now? Please raise your hand. I'll answer. Swaravendra, what? I'll repeat. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. You are asking, do pranamaya kosha meditation will lead to enlightenment? It will not directly lead to enlightenment. It will clean the pranamaya kosha. Now we will go to the deeper level techniques. Only those deeper level techniques will lead to enlightenment. These are all, I can say in a way, if you do this for ages, it will lead to enlightenment. Then straight away it is designed only for working on pranamaya kosha. This is all from Taittiriya Upanishad. So there are deeper and deeper level techniques. In the unclenching itself, the concept with which you are doing unclenching, that changes the very quality of unclenching. In the second meditation, I felt around the Manipuraga an acute burning sensation, means the balancing is happening. George, you might have had wrong breathing pattern. When it gets balanced, you will feel as if chili was rubbed on your skin. Anybody felt in some spots of your body chili being rubbed? Means the wrong pattern is getting altered. The apana will start working. You see, whenever the cleaning part starts working, you will feel in that area chili being rubbed. Means you have done the pranamaya properly. But don't start feeling bad. Oh, I did not feel chilly. You may not have had blockages. If you have had that thing, 2 things are sure. One, you did the meditation properly. Second, that blockages are getting healed. It will be like a burning sensation. The apana, the cleaning prana has become active. That breathing pattern has been cleaned. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. So now you understand what I am saying? Yes. No, now you have to be aware of the whole activity. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating. Your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. So, yes. No, it is not same as witnessing the breathing. It is deeper than witnessing. It is deeper than vipassana. No, it is not watching the breathing. It is completely unclutching from the breathing. And whatever is going on, unclutch from that. See, all the five will not be always active. Usually, in any normal human being, only three will be active. Inhaling, holding, and exhaling. Spreading, you will know only when you become very sensitive. Cleaning, you will know only when you become really, really sensitive. Otherwise, you will not be aware of all the five. You will be aware of only three. Inhaling, holding, and exhaling. Unclutch from that. That's all. Don't mother. Don't stop. Don't mother. I'll guide you. So, don't even mother the idea that your heart should stop or breathe. If it wants, let it beat. If it wants, let it rest. Just leave it. It has its own intelligence. It won't stop just by the thought. You understand? All I am saying is, you are contributing too much of energy and interfering with your breathing and heart beating pattern. Now I am asking you to withdraw from that. You will heal so many diseases, self-created diseases. You will heal it many. Especially this asthma kind of things and all will just disappear. I have seen. I am more a doctor than a Swami. Because I am working with millions of patients. Millions of patients all over the world. Asthma or wheezing, any breathing pattern problem is because of your contribution to breathing. If you allow that natural breathing, there will not be any problem. You will not see a buffalo having asthma. No, you will not see a dog having wheezing. Because these guys have a natural intelligence pattern. We also had long, long ago, once upon a time. All right. Please tie the ribbon, spread all over the hall. Yes. Huh? Can you give the mic to him? Do this technique. Actually, when you switch off your light, In the bed, when you sit, just do this and fall asleep. 10-20 minutes, that's more than enough. Your whole skin will become bright. In watching the breath, you are watching. But here, you are watching and not supporting, unclutching. Yes. That is enough. Don't bother about that. Relax. Yes, Vishnu, what? Sorry? Breathe. You are supposed to fall into the pattern how you are breathing when you are a child. What age? No, I am saying when you are really baby, first 1 or 2 years. So relax. Even the asthma you develop later on, artificially. Actually, when you unclutch, you will go to the original source of breathing. Even when you are baby, if you had some problem, you will come out of that. All right, please tie the ribbon. Spread all over the hall. You can spread all over the hall. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating. Your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. when you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating. Your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating. Your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. you will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating. Your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating. Your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically.
Yes, Nitin, all of you. So you can live without the thinking process, and your breath, the pranamaya kosha, the technique that we have been going through is a very powerful technique to live just with the prana. You don't need to have the mind to live for that. And Masters Swamiji himself is a living example of this. So, and now Swamiji will be entering into experience of unclutching, which Swamiji himself will be sharing his own experience. So let's get ready to hear directly from the experience of Bhagwan himself. And then we'll, and again, try to unclutch. Unclutch is a very powerful technique to establish yourself in the pure unclutched space. Understanding that it is we are clutching into every thoughts, every incidents, and as I say that we bring back the mental setup again and again. Even our body when it heals, we bring back the mental setup again, and the disease comes back. So let's get ready to enter into this experience, the experience of Swamiji himself. You can come to space of listening and let's begin.
In the second meditation, I felt around the Manipuraga an acute burning sensation, means the balancing is happening. George, you might have had a wrong breathing pattern. When it gets balanced, you will feel as if chili was rubbed on your skin. Anybody felt in some spots of your body chili being rubbed? Means the wrong pattern is getting altered. The apana will start working. You see, whenever the cleaning part starts working, you will feel in that area chili being rubbed. Means you've done the pranamaya properly. But don't start feeling bad. Oh, I did not feel chilly. You may not have had blockages. If you have had that thing, two things are sure. One, you did the meditation properly. Second, that blockages are getting healed. It will be like a burning sensation. The apana, the cleaning prana, has become active. That breathing pattern has been cleaned. Wonderful. Good. You are saying about this silent movie, na? I had this experience once. This Yogi Ramswarup Kumar, he was a great yogi. Did you visit his ashram this time in Tiruvannamalai? You remember that guy with a fan? A statue will be there. He passed away. He used to always smoke. I was born and brought up in a very orthodox family. So, as in my family, smoking is a sin. So, but I used to serve him. I'll bring bidi for him and serve him. One day he was smoking. He gave for me. He gave the smoke for me. I was neither able to say no, nor able to say take it, nor able to say yes. Because of my bringing up, I was not taking it. I was just keeping quiet. And the other side, I am not able to say no also because of my love and respect for him. I was just sitting, gazing at him. And it is burning. It almost touched his finger. Then he dropped. Then he held both my ears and dragged me near him. And put the smoke, exhaled the smoke through his mouth on my face. And he took care that I don't move my face. And he just exhaled that smoke on my face and left me. 3 days I was in that state. I could say everything, but no sound. Utter intense silence. It was such a strong silence, oh God. Still I remember, he was sitting in the cremation ground, the city's cremation ground. I was sitting there only. Then after he did that, half an hour I sat with him. I didn't understand what was going on with me. I came out, I was walking. I could see one dead body being carried. In India, dead body being carried means there will be a lot of Tamadama, dumudumu, all sounds and dancing, jumping and everything. You don't know whether they are jumping in sadness or happiness. And I saw everything is going, but no sound. I am not able to hear any sound. As if I have become deaf. Then I am walking. Those days there will not be many buses, but there will be the two-wheelers in my native place. Those two-wheelers, on those days two-wheelers horn will be very loud. Pam, pam, pam. It will make such a big noise, yaran. So, I could see very clearly all these vehicles going and coming, but no sound. Like a silent movie. But everything was bright. Very bright. It's a kind of an unclutching. It's a kind of an unclutching happens. 3 days it was there like that. After 3 days only slowly I started hearing the sounds. I told him, you put your hands on my ears and blew the smoke on my face. I think only your hands worked, the smoke did not work. Because my ears only became deaf. He was laughing. He was laughing and telling, even then, even though you are not accepting the smoking, he was telling. I said, if you want, you could have given the experience without smoking. Why do you want to give the BD to me? But after that second time, he never asked me to smoke. He never even gave me. He's a great yogi, very graceful person, very graceful person, very rough guy, very, what to say that, crude, unmolded, unpolished, but very graceful. It has its own grace. I become too polished, especially when I started dealing with these international people. No, really, I became too polished and don't tell the things as it is, and you guys will not be able to live around him for 24 hours, understand? 24 hours you can't live around him. Because he will pick up cow dung cake and throw on people. What will you do? No, really. If somebody comes for healing, he will pick up cow dung cake and throw on them. Any of you have seen him, had his darshan? Then you must be knowing about his craziness. And the amount of, see, he will go around the city every day, collect all the garbage and make big bags and keep it near the place where he was staying. And something like a 200 bag garbage he has collected. It will be next to him, but you will not find a single smell, little smell. In my 6 years of life around him, I have not seen him changing clothes even once. No, I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the truth. I have not seen him changing the cloth even once. Forget about taking bath. No 1, 2, 3. No 1, 2, 3. No, I have seen him whole day and night. No 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Huh? No solid food, only some tea or something he will drink, and then he will smoke and throw the tea through the nose and wipe it. That's all. A very funny life. There was another one saint called Pundi Swami. Any of you heard? Very great Mahatma. That Swami, if sometimes devotees will force him to eat, he will eat. After they leave, he will take the intestine out and wash it and put it back. No, really. We have photographs of him taking his intestine out and cleaning. Any of you have seen his darshan? You have seen Pundi Swami? That Kalasabakam Swami. Really? Huh? He will take through mouth and clean it and put it back. I am not telling lies. I am not telling lies. My mother went to him before I was born. That Swami is considered to be the incarnation of Subramanya. He will always keep that spear Subramania's spear around him. When my mother went to him and took blessings, my father will come down with you. My father will come and take birth in you. He blessed. Then she conceived me and he blessed. My father will come and take birth. Anyhow. Another one person went and he gave 3 flowers, it seems. Then he had a triplet. Very, very great saint. But all these stories, if you listen, you will run away from me. The person who initiated me, Kuppammal, her mother did not have child for 14 years. And Seshadri Swamigal is another one saint. His ashram also you would have gone, you would have visited. Kuppammal's mother went to him, asked, I don't have child for so many years, please bless me. He just picked up little sand and gave her. And she said, what to do? He said, eat. No, funny thing. She put it in the mouth, the whole thing became sugar. Whole thing became sugar. And she ate the whole thing. And then he blessed. The Devi's energy will take birth. And he blessed her. And Kuppammal took birth. All these funny stories. Not stories, actually truth. When unclutching happens from years, this experience happens. But it's a very good experience. There cannot be any energy transfer if you decide to protect you. Decide strongly, I am going to be me. And if there is some positive energy needed for me, master will take care. I don't need any energy from the other person. Just be very clear that from an unenlightened person, normal person, even if you receive positive energy, it is dangerous. Don't receive. Is pranamaya kosha the cause for psychosomatic disorders? I can say, in pranamaya kosha only it starts, but cause is vijnanamaya kosha. It starts in pranamaya kosha. While unclutching my breath during last session, I was firmly planted on the rock. Before unclutching and floating while unclutching in the deep space, what is the significance? Actually, firmly planted like a rock will help you to do the unclutching in the pranamaya kosha. That one instruction would have done a big shift in the whole practice. Your grace, compassion, caring, and above all, your higher calling was highly visible during the energy darshan. Oh, what a sight never gets tiring to us. Incredible opportunity seeing Guru throughout grace. Enjoy. Energy darshan is a sight to be seen. Even if you are not coming there, just sit and watch. Just sit and watch. All different kind of people. Actually, every day, all specimens from cosmos comes there. It's a miniature cosmos. All walks of people, all education background or professional background or wealth background or intelligence background or country background. How I handle, it will be fun to watch. How many cancers? Usha, I'll heal him. मेरे बेटा का हाइपोथायराइडिज्म है, आयुर्वेदिक मेडिसिन ले रहा है, आप उसके हील करें और अच्छा हेल्प दें. I'll do it. As unclutching from breath, the mind stopped wandering. The breathing became slow and steady. When mind started wandering again, I noticed the breath became short and shallow again. From this I experientially understood. Mind has direct contact to breath. Sri Ram, it's right. You are right. My question is, does mind wander because of breath, or does mind cause breath to be shallow? It's one, there's no, I can't say mind does this or breathing does that. Both of them support each other, Sriram. Both of them are responsible for the actions. During Pranakosha meditation, I am unaware of my thought rising, but I am not sure whether unclutching takes place. The moment you are aware of thoughts rising means you are unclutching. Otherwise, you will not be aware. B. Kumar, you are right. You are, the awareness is growing. Otherwise, you can't be aware. Unclutching from the breath was very hard. Debbie, then you should do it. Then you must be having the breathing pattern problem. That is why you must be suffering. But try tonight again then. Stopping and sputtering like a car running out of gas. I felt my breath. Was it supposed to shift into a smooth flow from lower belly? Yes. It should become smooth flow. Okay. Now you have to unclutch from that also. Try tonight again, ma. Tonight again, try the same technique. Tonight all of you go back to your bed and do the same thing again. Unclutch from the breathing and fall asleep. That you can do easily.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So this was the divination by Swamiji on the unclutching from years, his year experience. So now, this time we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Of course, we're doing today the quantum memory, to recollect large information from the intelligence behind the brain. And in this round, we'll be manifesting the quantum memory of seeing the page number 225 of Science of Enlightenment through the power of quantum memory, not through the power of logic, not through the power of going through reading, but actually through the power of intelligence behind the brain. So now, sit with the headache spine and straight line, showing you the page number 225 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. Have a glance, just for a few seconds. Have a glance of the page. So before we enter into it, let's welcome the few participants who have joined us now. We have Ma Mihidi who has joined us, Nithyananda. We have Ma Lee Yun who has joined us, Nithyananda.
We also have Kixin Wen.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Welcome.
All right. So sit with your head neck spine in straight line. For a few seconds, we'll be projecting the page number 225. Just have a glance. Do not try to read it. Do not try to look through your two eyes. Just have a glance. Then we'll be entering into manifesting the power of quantum memory. Yes, that's all. So with this, now let's enter into the manifestation. Sit with your head and spine in straight line. You can keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His love, His compassion is overflowing through your entire body, radiating through you. The superconscious energy is filling your entire system. All the trillions of cells are getting energized with Swamiji's energy. Remove all your self-doubts that you have, all your self-denial, self-hatred that you have. With deep trust, deep surrender, gratitude to Swamiji. Start to unclutch from every single thought. Do not engage with any of the thoughts. Do not get carried away by any of the thoughts. Just unclutch. Unclutch. Go on unclutching every single thought that is coming to you. Just go on unclutching. And then enter into the space of that pure enter space, that oneness from where the power of quantum memory starts manifesting, where you can recollect large information from the intelligence behind the brain. Now let's conclude with the Mahavakya. We'll be chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With this deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Recollect large information. We just had a glance of it. Now let's begin this manifestation. Try to ask Swamiji about every information about the page. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and take a moment to share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye as you're manifesting the power of quantum memory, recollecting large information from the intelligence behind the brain. Sanj shares a beautiful story about Vivekananda, where one person came to Vivekananda and gave him a book. Just he had a glance of one page of the book, and within few minutes, he knew the whole book without even reading it. The person actually asked many questions regarding the book, and he gave so much detail about the book itself at the moment when the person started asking questions. Same way, Sound is giving this power to all of us to manifest this power of quantum memory, recollecting large information from the intelligence behind the brain. So take a moment and share what was revealed to you, and also requesting all the participants on the YouTube. Please go ahead.
Yeah, so this power can come in handy. So you can walk into a library and just, you don't have to waste time reading through the books themselves. You can go into a library, do some research, and just by looking at the book itself, just connecting with the book, you can download from the archives, from the Cosmic Archives directly, everything about that book itself. So suddenly the becomes very, very quick, very short indeed. And there are many other applications that we can have for this particular power. Perhaps the participants can suggest some other applications they could possibly use this power, this very wonderful power, the power of downloading directly from the cosmic archives. So the intelligence beyond the mind, it is the quantum memory. So
Actually, this power is very much useful for the students, especially when it's even for the students, it's better to awaken their third eye when they are at the age of below 14. And it's easy for them. I say for children, it is easy to awaken their third eye and manifest these powers, especially when they are loaded with so much of study, so much of pressure. This quantum memory can help them in so much dimensions.
yes, so all the study being out of the way very quickly, then they have more time to spend on doing chores around the house. Yes. Let us now request once again the participants, please let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the information on the page that we displayed for you just for a brief seconds, for a few seconds. And shortly we will be reading through that page. So this was a page from the book Science of Living Enlightenment, book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So just take a moment and share. And of course, as I requested just moments earlier, let us know any other applications that you can have. So we have come up with a couple of applications. So for students and of course for just doing research. I guess doing research, we're always students. For our entire life, we will continuously learn more and more. But any other applications for this superpower, let us know. What else can you see that we can use this power for? So just take a moment.
And it's interesting, like power is given, but according to you, your situation, you can come up with so much of applications which are useful in your life, so that how you apply the same power in so many different ways. Like for example, the students can apply to get rid of their work, their study load. So much of textbooks are being loaded to them, and that they have to memorize. With this power of quantum memory, simply just having a glance and they can read the whole book, download the whole book.
The same thing can be done, for example, for recipes. So if you want to know a recipe in, or maybe all the recipes in a recipe book, just simply open it up, gaze to a particular page, download all the information directly from the cosmic archives, and you know everything. You can become an overnight chef. So many different applications. All right.
So let's move to the verification. If you are still sharing what was revealed to you, you can go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be showing you the page number 225 of the Science of Living Enlightenment, so that we can verify our manifestation.
Yes, so this is page number 225 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. This page starts with the word authenticity. Next, this action is enriching. Mahadeva, the embodiment of responsibility, appears to enrich Vishnu and Brahma and to remind them about their inauthenticity and lack of integrity. Fortunately, Brahma and Vishnu completed and restored their integrity and authenticity. That is the reason the universe is still functioning, available to all of us. I tell you, whenever there is a lack of integrity and lack of authenticity among human beings, Mahadeva, due to his ultimate feeling of responsibility, appears in the space of time, form, and name to remind people and bring them back to integrity and authenticity. Today is the day we celebrate Mahadeva's happenings, all Mahadeva's happenings, not just this one, but all happenings. It is so beautiful to see our Sangha restoring their integrity and their authenticity and taking up responsibility and enriching themselves and the world. I can feel the joy that Mahadeva would have felt when Brahma and Vishnu restored their integrity and authenticity. I feel the same joy when Rudra comes into your life with destruction, Face him with integrity and authenticity. He is not your enemy. He is your own being, reminding you to get centered with authenticity and responsibility. He is Shiva, who is your very life, because he loves you, because he is the very you. He is causeless auspiciousness. So yes, that was page number 225 from The Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So yes, beautiful, beautiful book.
Yes. And if you want to read, you can always go ahead and download this book and read. It's a essence of the Living Enlightenment book itself. And of course, the Living Enlightenment book itself is Swami says whatever I have said, whatever I have spoken is there. What I have not spoken, that also is there. Whatever I am going to speak is there in this book. This book of Living Enlightenment. That's why I worship the Living Enlightenment book as a deity. Alright. So with this, we'll be moving on to a small technique that before entering into the Manomaya Kosha. So let's prepare ourselves for technique to unclutch. So a whole day, Swamiji has been revealing on the unclutching. Unclutching, Swamiji has given this powerful technique to all of us to unclutch. In any situation you are, wherever, whatever is your situation, you can directly apply this technique of unclutching and unclutch from all the sufferings, any worries, any fears that you have. So let's enter into this revelation, this technique, short technique. Swamiji himself will be guiding us. So please be in the space of listening.
Nine minutes, just sit unclutched. No meditation, no mantra, no concentration, just unclutch. Just close your eyes and unclutch. Let's use this fresh morning energy to unclutch. No sleeping, no mantra, just close your eyes, tie the ribbon. Just unclutch. the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes. So this is the grand celebration of Kartikeya Deepam happening from 4th of December to 13th of December this year. So as Ram says, that Sadashiva when decided to become many and to celebrate himself, that is Kartikeya Deepam. And when at the evening Bharani Deepam is celebrated where many becomes one, actually. And Swamiji personally enjoyed this celebration, this festival. So if you want to offer your gratitude to this, to at the lotus feet of Swamiji on this festival, Kartikeya Deepam, let us know. We'll be guiding you further on this. All right. So with this, let's move on to the next session. We already covered the Annamaya Kosha, introduction to Dhyanmaya, Dhyana Purna. Now we'll be moving on to the Vijnanamaya Kosha. We had meditation techniques. Now we are entering into the Vijnanamaya Kosha, and after that we'll be having the meditation technique as well. And as Sam says that only the Annamaya Kosha has the technique, meditation technique which needs the body, involvement of the body. For other koshas, you don't need to involve your body. So let's get ready to enter into Vijnanamaya Kosha, and then we'll be entering into the meditation for the Vijnanamaya Kosha.
Of my heart for already me to allowing me. Okay. Oh God. What is the difference between thinker and thoughts? Thinker actually doesn't exist. Thoughts sometimes exist. So, spaced out means absent-mindedness. Is it unclutched? No. Spaced out in a traditional sense doesn't mean being unclutched. We can say our own, spaced in. We can have our own word. Instead of spaced out, spaced in. Maybe that is unclutched. One chai shop wala is he is the guru for him. And one travel agent. All these fellows are guru for him. And he gives some press meet also there, sitting in Varanasi Ghat. What is impact of grahas? Oh God, who brought this graha and all? Forget about all these grahas. Be unclutched. You are constantly claiming about main truth or ultimate initiation. You claim this is to be answer to all problems including depression, irritation, etc. I am not claiming it. Try to practice and you will understand the truth. I am not claiming anything. I am just stating the fact. If this is that good, why this truth is not taught in universities where we have a lot of intelligent people? Any comment? I don't know. I don't think that in universities a lot of intelligent people. That has to be, that last statement I am not able to understand. If there are a lot of intelligent people, let them learn. I have no problem. Anyhow, I am making all these CDs available openly only. So, if they want, I have no problem. I can send some teacher and teach them. Can I have receive a spiritual name and maintain my current name in, oh God. Time is also a shaft. Your concept about time is shaft. When you touch that zone, you are really entering into unclutched state. During meditation, when I was being unclutched, every moment I could not realize time. What do you think about this? I have nothing to think about it. You are really getting into meditation. Please elaborate the meaning of Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma. The same thing, when you are unclutched, when you unclutch yourself, you forget the identity which is you and which is Brahman. Now you have said it is not your words but your energy that we receive, that is important. You also said that when you gave Dhyanapurana in India, you did not even need to speak, not Dhyanapurana, Nithyanandam. You just sat in silence. In America we play so much with words. It is hard for us to sit silent because you are trained to speak. That is a big problem. See these consultant fellows, they will not do anything except talking. I have all these consultant fellows in my ashram. No work goes on. When I come, they just give me presentation. And when I come again, next time again I will have one more presentation. I ask, what is going on? No, this is the way consultants work in America, Swamiji. In India, no project plan or no consultation. Simply things happen. Here only consultation goes on. No work happens. The most powerful parts of the last 2 days and the parts in which I was the most unclutched is when we sat in silence. It is so much harder to be unclutched when words are flying around the room. What to do? That is right. Actually, in silence you can be completely unclutched. And when you are listening also, why do you feel disturbed? Your disturbance is one more shaft. Why don't you unclutch now also? You can do. When you can unclutch in the silence, you can unclutch when you are listening to me also. When somebody is talking also. After hearing about unclutching, being unconnected, the mind is rejecting all thoughts. I am feeling emptiness. No thoughts seem worthy giving any thought. Why am I scared to stay in this emptiness? Why am I scared? Emptiness always, even your fear or being scared is one more shaft. Forget about it. Disconnect from that. I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. This is again one more, creating one more shaft. So, who is this questioner? I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. Be very clear. Even that you are thinking that you are resisting unclutching is one more shaft. Forget about it. Understand it is one more shaft and don't create, that's all. I know my mind constantly tells me I am undeserving. Is there anything further to do other than having the awareness? Just the awareness is enough, nothing else is necessary. Please define word unclutched. And what is the nearest word in Sanskrit or traditional spiritual literature? Maybe Nirvikalpa. Sangha means in Sanskrit different. Your identity. Vikalpa can be the right word. Nirvikalpa. This is the closest. Because in Shiva Sutra I translated Nirvikalpa, that word only as unclutched. So, I have no mission, just to go around and unclutch people, that's all my mission is. And teach them they are unclutched, that's all, nothing much. And whenever people are arrogant or egoistic, you see, the question somebody asked now, a few minutes ago, why should we use the mala or all those things? See, this is not, if it is out of real thing, I would have answered different. This is if you don't wear that my mala, what will you do? You will be wearing somebody else's photo or your own photo, your own ego. At least these are all some methods to replace you. And there are something even beyond logic, which I do not, which sometime you feel so much of gratitude and connected, you don't even ask logical questions like, why should I have your mala or locket or anything. Only if you feel connected to me, that much you are qualified to have healing initiation. Otherwise, there is no need for you to have healing initiation. It's a pure gift. It's a pure, see, one more thing. I am not God or Guru for everybody. I am not Guru for everybody. I am Guru for people only who feel connected to me. I always tell people, unless you feel connected, I won't be master for you. Maybe continue to search, you will have the right master. So, these are all few methods to check whether they really feel connected beyond logic or they feel connected only till the logic. So that these are all some obstructions or method I put to filter those people, those kind of people. So if you don't feel connected that much, then healing initiation is not for you. Forget about it. Search, you will have your master, then things will start happening in you. Okay. If I unclutch from my thoughts while talking to somebody, how do I respond while talking to someone who is not unclutched? Don't think that they are not unclutched. Don't think that they are clutched people. Why do you bother about others? Just you be clutched, you be unclutched. You will see a different intelligence happening through you. I had a shaft of Swami that I met 10 years ago, Swami that I met 1 year ago, Swami that I met 1 day ago. I was about to be unclutched of Swami shaft. Yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. Whose question? Oh, yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. I have a new shaft consisting of dancing Swami. Am I having problem of getting unclutched now? Can you give me some help? No, don't worry, you will be unclutched. I will never make you clutched. So you will be unclutched. When you say unclutched from your identity, and I do it, I keep falling into Anandagandha. Then the question rises, if I am doing right, and you are doing right. If you fall in Anandagandha, you are already doing it right. Nothing wrong. Somebody else. Huh? No, actually Anandagandha is not a shaft. It's a same meditation, technically little different. Only words are little different. I can be unclutched or transformed in a second. I can be touched, moved and inspired. But I am failed to unclutch my wife at any cost. Can you help me? Yesterday itself I told you the answer. If I know the answer, why you think I have become Swami? You be unclutched, that's enough. That will take care of everything. Are you saying we should stop thinking completely? Action without thought can be dangerous. What do you say? I am not saying you should stop thinking completely. Be unclutched. Whatever thoughts has to happen, that will happen automatically. In the initial level only, when you are unclutched, as you feel as if no thoughts are happening. Suddenly you will understand, even after unclutching, whenever it is necessary, it is getting clutched, work is happening. Whenever it is not necessary, it is unclutched. Your mind is being used as instrument, not as a master. You will understand that. Even now, when you go out to eat, just completely be unclutched. Stand up in an unclutched way, go there in an unclutched way, eat in an unclutched way, you will understand what I am saying. While penning down the thoughts, we realize that the speed of thoughts cannot be captured by a pen, however it reduces. Question. Understanding that we are unclutched is fine and easy to practice concept. A glimpse of enlightenment is possible. It may take different time for each individual to achieve complete enlightenment. Through awareness of being unclutched, what decides this time for an individual? See, be very clear. If you are unclutched now itself you are enlightened. There is no separate time. There is no need that you should be unclutched for 10 years, only then you will become enlightened. Nothing like that. It's just intensity. I experienced love towards the body after Annamaya Kosha experience, looking at it with new eyes, like a child. The more I realize I am unclutched, the more sensitive I feel to become to other people. Thoughts, because my own thoughts disappear. This disturbs sometimes or other times causes feeling of great love, connection and compassion. The body feels pure and sensitive. You are on the right track. Go ahead. Just be unclutched. I experienced dropping many times, but then it is all darkness. I feel I am stuck in dark space. I desperately pray at that time. I feel I am stuck in ignorance. Be very clear. Dark space does not mean ignorance. That's a wrong idea taught to you. I can feel silence when I close eyes and try to go inside. I don't feel silence. How do you unclutch when you are angry? Angry or hungry? Hungry now you are. You can learn. Angry, when you are filled with anger, just be unclutched. Just see. The anger which you had 10 years ago, the anger which you had 9 years ago, the anger which you had 8 years ago, anger which you had yesterday and anger which you are having now, they are all unconnected, independent, individual incidents. Will unclutch mean not getting involved with the conversation or activity? No. That is again clutching with the laziness, connecting with laziness. I am already a healer, I can mention Manomaya Kosha meditation. With Pranamaya you are working with Prana. With Manomaya, same unclutching, but in the level of thoughts. It is not similar. It is, there is a difference. Little deeper you go. The first part of the program, it was somewhat resistant. After seeing you dance last night, it opened the path of the vibrational healing for me. I feel as though I go from being unclutched to being unclutched, being clutched to being unclutched, which is to me means bliss. Is it only through enlightenment that one feels unclutched at all the times? Who is this questioner? Be very clear. If you are unclutched, that's enough. You don't have to bother about enlightenment at all. I felt a deep peace during the session. I have never sat and watched things, thoughts, emotion, pains. In a way, it was liberation from mantra, concentration on breath, etc. Is this what you mean by unclutched? Nor forcing anything and noticing, watching things happen like a movie. Thank you. Right. You are doing things properly. You have strongly explained the technique of unconnecting with unpleasant experience and people. However, the real issue is as to how gradually disconnect and disassociate with dearest and the people you love and depart peacefully. Please be very clear. Unclutching is not only with the people who are unpleasant. With the people who are unpleasant, you can easily unclutch yourself. Unclutching is both. The same technique only for the dear and near ones or your enemies. Just unclutch yourself from the idea of enmity. You have excellently explained the technique of dissociating people, past experiences. However, the real issue, I think same question he has given. He didn't trust that I will answer later on, so I gave once more. Looking at a flower, person, or even you makes a whole lot of difference to me. After introduction to the idea of being unclutched, find myself disconnecting the old shafts each time. I appreciate and enjoy the people and objects around me more. I am excited about this new me. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you. It's real, beautiful experience. This question about question from Sri Krishna Gadiyaram about Vijnana Vairava Tantra. The knowledge itself is answer. You don't need to separately visualize your question. Knowledge itself is an answer. I have noticed that although I love being in your physical presence, I actually feel more connected to you when not near you, when I am not near you. If I just look at your photo or even simply remember you, I feel so much gratitude and love, but not as much when I am in your physical presence. Am I just creating a fantasy or superficial shaft? This troubles me a little because most people want to be with you all the time. Am I just not connected yet? No, nothing like that. Be very clear. Sometimes in my absence also you may feel connected. That's nothing wrong. Feeling connected is enough. There is no need to worry about this. Don't create one more shaft based on somebody's explanation or somebody's idea. If they feel connected to me in my physical presence, that is nice. Why should you feel the same thing? There is no need. I think I finished practically all the questions. Now let's go into the meditation of Vijnanamaya Kosha. It is again same thing but little deeper. The Manomaya Kosha I was telling, don't even bother to get clutched or get unclutched. Now in the same way you will sit, but with the help of the master. Now I will also be helping you to churn your inner being. I will also be helping you to go inside to your inner space or to the space beyond the emotions. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Be unclutched. Be unclutched even from the thought of being unclutched. Don't even remember you are supposed to be unclutched. Just be. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, time of you. So this is the revelation by Swamiji on the Vijnanamaya Kosha. Where with this, after this, we'll be entering into the meditation, visualization of expansion. Now we are supposed to go beyond this visualization also. How to go beyond the visualization? Because anything you do will be under your visualization. It's like going beyond your imagination. How can we? We can.
Anything which you can visualize is your Vijnanamaya kosha, the boundary. For example, if you can visualize the room that you're in, it means that the room has become your boundary. If you can visualize the entire house or place in which you are, it means that place, that house, has become your boundary. If you can visualize the entire city that you live in, then the entire city has become your boundary. If you can visualize the entire country, the whole country has come inside your Vijnanamaya kosha boundary. So it's all related to visualization, the level to which you can visualize.
If you can visualize this whole planet, then the whole planet has come inside your boundary. If you can visualize the whole cosmos or the solar family comes into your visualization or Vijnanamaya kosha. If you start expanding and visualize the whole cosmos, what will happen? At some point, your visualization has to break. It has to give way. As you're expanding your visualization, at some point it has to break and give way. Sometimes it will give way only when you try to visualize this whole country.
Other times it'll give way the moment you try to comprehend the entire planet. But at one point, it has to give way. At some point, your visualization cannot go any further. It will only go so far, whether it's this country, the city, whether it is the planet, the solar system, the galaxy, or the entire cosmos. At some point, it will give way. It's just the way it works. You will see that your visualization will give way. At least for a few moments, you will relax without a visualization happening in your inner space. So let us see how it feels.
If you have the urge, the very urge will stop the process. Visualize a city. When you visualize a city means whatever you know about that city, visualize and feel it inside your skin. Again, when you want to visualize a city, whatever you know about the city, visualize and feel it inside your skin. With the traffic moving inside your skin, the whole thing is happening inside what you think as your boundary. Just expand your visualization step by step. Suddenly, you will see that your visualization gives way to existence itself. Yes.
So now let us start this visualization expansion meditation. So requesting all participants, please close your eyes. You can tie your eye bands if you wish. Make sure you sit in a very comfortable way, but do not lie down, do not sleep. Just sit in a relaxed, comfortable way. Also, there should not be anything tight gripping your body, so it doesn't distract, it doesn't take attention towards that part of the body. So sit in a nice, relaxed way. Don't lie down. You can have your eyes closed. You can tie your eye bands if you wish, but please do not lie down. Do not sleep. If you lie down, you will invariably go to sleep. And also, don't have anything tight gripping your body. Anything tight will distract you. Your mind will continue to go, hey, this is tight. Just feel your boundary of the Annamaya Kosha. So let us start now. Feel your boundary of the Annamaya Kosha, which is the physical layer, the physical body that we are aware of. We can see, we can touch. This is your Annamaya Kosha. So just feel the boundary of the Annamaya Kosha. Feel yourself completely inside your physical body, your skin. Let's take a moment and completely feel yourself within this boundary of the physical body, of this physical layer.
Feel yourself alive from head to toe. Go to your feet. Feel inside that you are alive. You are alive inside your feet. Feel yourself completely alive inside your skin. Your head, your toes, your hands, your fingers, you feel yourself alive everywhere. And then now expand to your pranic layer, about 10 feet around you. So the pranic layer, you just feel it 10 feet around you.
If there's anyone sitting around you, they are all inside you at this moment, as we've expanded to 10 feet around you. Anyone within that 10 feet radius is sitting inside you. Just feel that expansion 10 feet all around you. Feel that you are expanding up to your pranic layer, up to the space where you can feel the smell. Feel that anyone and anything that is within that 10 feet radius are all sitting inside you. Just take a moment and start feeling that you have expanded to your pranic layer, the space where you can still feel the smell. Around 10 feet all the way around you, every angle. Anything within that 10 feet radius is inside you, sitting inside you, inside your boundary. Now, just expand and fill the entire room where you are. So just fill every corner of the room. Feel that you are filling every corner of that room. So have a look around. Feel the entire room you are in. The whole room is now inside you. The entire room and everything that is in it is inside you. You are feeling, you have expanded and you fill the entire room that you are in.
Now expand and fill this whole building where you are. And see very clearly the whole building is inside you. Expand your space. Expand and feel the whole building inside your body. What you think as your boundary is now around the entire building. The entire building is alive within you. Entire building is alive in your skin. Whatever is happening in that building, you are experiencing it because it is happening inside you, inside your boundary, inside your skin. Next, expand more from building. Expand your boundary to the whole street. See that the whole street is inside you. Whether the traffic is moving, any movement, everything that is happening inside your boundary. whether people are moving, people are walking, people are talking, vehicles are moving, they are making sounds, traffic lights, everything is happening inside your boundary. Feel every inch of the street, feel every corner of the street to be inside of you.
Now expand and feel the entire city. So feel the entire city, whatever you know about the city, all the places that you know in the city itself. Just bring all of them to your memory now and see that everything is inside you. We've now expanded to fill the entire city. Everything you know of the city, just bring them to your awareness now, to your memory, and see everything is inside you. You are feeling it. Every little bit is filled by you. Every street, road, every home, every river, every hill, everything. You are feeling everything. And everything is inside you.
Now expand further and fill all the corners of the country where you are in. Expand your boundary to the whole country itself. And all the people inside the country are happening. It's happening inside your boundary. Whether it is the vehicles, whether it is the various houses, people, any activity that is happening in the whole country itself is happening inside your boundary. Whatever you know about the country, bring it back to your visualization and see that you are filling all those spaces. Everything is inside you. All the four corners of the country is inside your boundary. Feel that everything is inside you. All the movements, everything is inside you. You are feeling everything.
Now expand and just feel that this whole planet is inside you. The entire globe, the whole world is inside you. Whatever you know about the planet, all the places that you have heard about or seen, wherever your memory can penetrate, expand to cover it. Let the whole thing be inside your inner space. Experience all the places inside your boundary, inside your skin, inside you. Expand. Let everything be inside you. Feel the oceans, feel the mountains, rivers, cities, everything to be inside you. Whole globe is moving inside your inner space.
Now expand further so that the whole solar system is inside you. There's the sun, the moon, the planet Earth, All the planets are moving inside you, inside your boundary. Expand to the whole solar system, the solar family itself, and feel everything moving inside your head. Let everything be inside your head. So that now see that you have expanded and the whole solar family is moving inside your head.
Now, let us expand even further. Let the whole cosmos be inside you. The whole empty space. Light covered by light. Darkness covered by darkness. Big bangs and black holes that are happening. Whatever you know as the cosmos, expand and allow it to be inside you. Continue to expand. Feel the bliss in you. Feel the immense lightness in you. Feel the expanse of bliss inside you.
Continue to expand. You will start moving towards experiencing the Anandamaya Kosha, the last kosha, the fifth body. It is at the level of Anandamaya Kosha that true yoga happens. When the union of body, union of mind and spirit takes place, where you are one with the cosmic energy, where the self is alive and you have identified yourself within it.
All right, you can relax now. So that is a wonderful meditation technique to expand our consciousness, expand our boundary into different layers, different koshas, all the way through to the Annamaya kosha, the last kosha, where we are one with the cosmos. We are one with the superconscious energy that is Paramashiva. So it is a beautiful visualization meditation for this very purpose. All right, next, let us move back to the next segment is, of course, the power manifestation. So let us move back to the power manifestation, where today we are looking at the power of quantum memory. So quantum memory, just earlier, in the earlier segment, we were looking at all the different applications, all the different ways that you can use this power. And of course, there are so many different applications. We were talking about students, for example. Students can just pick up the course book, and within minutes they can know everything about the course book itself. They can get tested just the way Vivekananda was manifesting, and got tested a few minutes after just simply downloading the information from the Cosmic Archives. And he was able to answer every single question about anything at all to do with the book itself, any topic from the book, no matter how much detail was asked. So in the same way, students can very much use this power, this manifesting this power. Also, we looked at perhaps if you do some research, you go to a library where there are lots of books, and of course this cuts down the very research time just by simply downloading directly from the Cosmos. Of course, also another application we mentioned was, of course, in the kitchen. You want to know how to make certain recipes. You can have a recipe book and just download all the information. You can become a chef just overnight. So yes, so many different applications. And of course, you can let us know yourself of any other applications that you think you can possibly use this power for. Now let us get ready to enter into this power manifestation. So once again, we will display, just for a few seconds, we will display a page from the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a wonderful book. And just by gazing at it, not reading it, not engaging the mind, just by gazing at it, connecting to it, we will be able to download the information and say what the book is about, what the information that is being displayed on the page, what that is. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. So before we start, we request participants to please switch on your cameras. We have Ken Ian, we have Ma Le Tan, we have Ma Lizzie Wang, and Ma Shu Wei Ping. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available for this segment, for the power manifestation segment. And we also have Ma Kaylee Wang. Ma, your camera is turned on, but we cannot see you in the camera. And also Xin Wang. It's very dark. I think we can just make out that you're there, Aya, but it's very dark where you are. And also Ma Rita-san. Again, the camera is switched on, but we don't see you in the camera frame, Ma. So if you're there, do let us know. And please, of course, make yourself available for this power manifestation. Now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Yes, Ma Lizzie Wang. Welcome. And let us just unclutch. So let us just take a moment and unclutch. Unclutch from anything external, any worries, any anxiety, anything about the outside world. Let's not let it get in our way. This is our time with Paramashiva, our time with Swamiji, where we manifest the powers of the third room. All those worries, all those anxieties, they'll still be there after the power manifestation. So let's just take a break. We can even put all of that onto Swamiji, any anxiety, any worries, frustrations, any of that. Just say, Swamiji, you take care of that for a little while. Let me do this power manifestation. And as you do so, you will feel so much lighter. All the responsibility, even if just momentarily, will be lifted off your shoulders, and it will feel like such a relief. Not only that, but you will come to the space of restful awareness. So let us unclutch from any of those, any worries, anxiety, fears, and just come to the space of restful awareness. Now we'll be displaying the page from the Science of Living Enlightenment, the book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just for a few seconds. So requesting everyone just gaze at the page, don't try to read it, just connect with it, and that's it. So now that you've got a feel for the page, for the information without reading it, you can go ahead and connect with Swamiji and ask Swamiji to give us the information that is behind that page. So let us once again sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So this is the space where it is just for yourself and Swamiji. That special place where nothing else exists, nothing else is a reality, just yourself and Swamiji in your inner space. Yes, so visualize your favorite murti of Swamiji, the one that you feel most connected to in your inner space. And as you connect to Swamiji, feel his love, his compassion, his infinite grace just showering upon you. Just feel all of that in your inner space. It is just you and Swamiji in your inner space. Now, let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye. And through the third eye, let us visualize Swamiji and look into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you feel a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Just feel that energy in your third eye. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us put the page in our third eye, so the page that we connected to earlier, let us put it in our third eye. And ask Swamiji to download the information, tell us the information behind this page. What does the page hold? What is the information on this page? Let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. From this space of oneness, let us start manifesting this power of quantum memory. Let's begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिव.
Now, slowly, you can relax and you can open your eyes. And let us share what was revealed to you through your third eye as you manifested the power of quantum memory, recollecting large information from the intelligence behind the brain. Even if you saw one word or a few words or the full paragraph, do not hesitate to share, because the word you share might be related to the what content of the page was. So take a moment to share. And all the participants on YouTube, you can also start sharing what was your revelations. What did you see? What when you scanned? Manifested this power.
Yes, requesting all participants, let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So we placed the image of the page itself, the one that we connected to, in our third eye, and we asked Somji, we asked Paramashiva to tell us, to give us the information, to download for us from the cosmic archives, the information behind that page, behind the page of the book on Swamiji, the Science of Living Enlightenment. So requesting participants, let us know now what was revealed. What did Swamiji show you? So it could be in terms of a topic, it could be some words, it could be sentences, words, could be paragraphs, the entire page, whatever it might be. All the information can be downloaded. So let us know if you managed to manifest this power. Don't be afraid. Don't think of impossibility. Impossible is nothing. We are Paramashiva. As we spoke earlier, we had the promo for the Kartikeya Deepam. Paramashiva, Sadashiva split into many to celebrate himself. We are those many. We are Paramashiva. This is who we are. This is our true nature. We are Paramashiva. We are everything, and everything is possible. Everything is at our fingertips. Everything can be achieved. Everything can be done. So impossible is nothing. So just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you, and don't have any hesitations. You might be thinking, hey, maybe this isn't right. None of that. Just drop that as soon as that thought comes up, as soon as anything to do with doubt, anything to do with limitation, just unclutch from it. Unclutch like there's nothing else that you can possibly do. Unclutch from that. No limitations, no impossibilities, just unclutch and have confidence that you are being shown, you are downloading directly from Paramashiva himself.
To understand, only when you unclutch, then you start manifesting this power. All right, we have one sharing from Ma Lithian. First of all, welcome Ma Lithian,
Yes,
that you have joined us for the Paramashivoham Level 1. Okay, so she shares the wisdom, circle shape, being complete.
Yes.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you, Ma.
Yes. So requesting other participants as well to start sharing your revelations, what the word was revealed to you. It can come as image. You can see it as image. You can format that in words and write it down. Anything that can be related, you don't know whether what is there, or it can be even related to what was being revealed to you. So do not hesitate to pen down your revelation.
And of course, it's also important to share. If you don't share, you'll always be in powerlessness. You don't share because you're afraid. You're afraid you might get it wrong. You're afraid of others, what others may think of you. But keep in mind, there is no comparison. We are not comparing one with the other. We are not marking you in any way to say, hey, you're getting 3 out of 10, you're getting 9 out of 10, and so forth. There is no such thing. In fact, it is simply impossible to compare one to the other because we are unique. We are unique expressions of Paramashiva. We have our unique path, our unique expression. As such, there is no point comparing one with the other because there's no point in comparison. So please understand, do not even think about what other people say because it's simply not reality. Anything that you do see, feel free to share. When you share, you build confidence in your ability. Even if you haven't yet manifested, you have that confidence that, yes, I will be, and that expectation that I will manifest. And that is very important. It is a change in attitude from powerlessness. You go from powerlessness where you're afraid of sharing to powerfulness where you have the full expectation that, yes, I will manifest this. I'm not yet manifesting, but I will manifest. This is the truth, the reality. This is the only truth that we entertain. We are yet to manifest, and when we do manifest, we will get so much more confidence in ourselves. And with confidence breeds confidence. You start having a little bit of confidence. You have the confidence to take a step further. And this is what it's all about. So please start sharing. Share even if you haven't yet manifested. It is okay. No one's judging you. No one's giving you marks. It is all about you. You are the special expression, the unique expression of Paramashiva. And you have your own path. When the time is right, when everything is in your favor, everything goes right.
Yes. All right, so with this, we'll be actually verifying. We'll be showing you the page which we had shown you before to verify. And so that you can also look at it and start to verify your revelations as well. And even those who have not shared their revelation but have manifested, they can also have a look at it and verify. And understand that all the powers starts from the oneness. The more you start connecting with Swamiji, the more the connection with Swamiji gets deepened, the more you are able to manifest the powers. And the more you are able to manifest the power of Paramashiva, you get the confidence. Yes, Paramashiva is alive and he is manifesting through me. I have that potential, that peak potential that Paramashiva is flowing through me. And that possibility, that peak potential exists for me as well. So, understanding this, being excited about it, whenever you are manifesting the power, go on manifesting the power again and again. Somebody says, whenever there is a power manifestation, be excited about it. Be totally enthusiastic about it. And start to manifest whenever there is a power manifestation, be totally joyful and manifest the power. So now we'll be projecting the page 240 of the Science of Living Atom book so that you can verify. The Tattvas, nectar pot of spirituality. Losing confidence in you takes away life itself from you. Please listen. Others losing confidence in you takes away the wealth of life from you. You losing confidence in you takes away life itself from you. How many of you are cognizing it? When you break the words you give to others, they lose confidence in you. When you break the words you give yourself, yourself, you lose confidence in you. If you do not honor the words you give to yourself again and again, then the habit of not honoring the word you give yourself becomes part of your muscle memory. Losing confidence over yourself becomes part of your muscle memory. That is why even your willpower cannot heal your body. I see this many times in my experience with people. Some people come out of even cancer with their willpower. Some people can't get out of their simple cough or headache, even with their meditation and everything. It is because of the power of completion, integrity. If you are in integrity with you, any word you give yourself, even your muscle will listen to you. The words you give yourself is the bone structure you form for your life. You have to honor it. If you are not able to honor it even by giving your life, at least you have to complete it. The words you utter towards yourself, the words you give to yourself can be nectar or poison. The words you constantly repeat to yourself, the words you constantly tell yourself have to be enriching you, inspiring you, exciting you, and enlightening you. The words you give to you are mantra, what you consume to create life in you. The first principle of life is integrity. When you start thinking and speaking with integrity, the ultimate possible inner chattering, inner cleaning happens. So this is the four tattvas, the especially on the integrity and the integrity Swamiji talks. What word that you utter, when you do not honor, and the words, whatever word that you utter, either it becomes nectar or poison. With this,
Yes, so let us just have a quick look at some easy one shared wisdom, circle shape being complete. So yes, Mark, very much wisdom in terms of the four tattvas and of course integrity, and having integrity, having confidence on yourself. Yes. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark, and congratulations.
yes, only when you honor your words, you are in completion. You are complete. The being is complete. Yes, thank you, ma'am, for sharing. And with this, let's move on to the kriya. The next kriya that is we are going to about. It's about the rapid recovery from the illness care. So this is one of the little kriya that Swamiji has given to all of us. This guided kriya by Swamiji himself. So please come to the space of listening, and of course it's a kriya, so it will be combination of bandhas, mudras, asanas. So make sure that you are in a space where you can comfortably perform the asanas, this kriya whole itself. So please come to the space of listening and let's.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani Asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can, and exhale slowly. Do this 10 times, not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. Do the Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening. You will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. So after this wonderful Kriya, now let's directly jump into the power manifestation where you will be manifesting the powers. And today we are manifesting the power of quantum memory. Recollecting large information from the the intelligence which is beyond the mind. So let's get ready to manifest the powers.
Yes, we're going to connect to a page of a book, which we are going to project for just a very short amount of time. So it'll definitely not be enough time to read the page, so don't even try. Actually, you don't have to try to read the page at all. It is not about you gathering the information, you understanding the context of the page, and then memorizing it, even though it is called quantum memory. It is more connecting to the source of information that is present within the page. So you are going to connect to the page, and then you're going to, with the power of third eye, retrieve the information that is present in the page. So actually, if you read the page, you might develop a doubt, oh, did I just memorize this, or is this really power manifestation? So don't even bother. Connect to the page, and then request Swamiji to reveal the information that is contained in the page to you.
So we'll be displaying you the image for a few seconds. Do not try to read, just connect to the source. And that's all. So now let's get ready to manifest the powers of quantum memory. So sit with your head, neck, spine and straight line and connect to Swamiji. And let's get ready to manifest the power of recollecting large information from the intelligence behind the brain. Now close your eyes and unclutch from every single thoughts that is appearing. Go on unclutching. Do not get carried away by the thoughts. Just be a witness. just go on and clutching. Whether it is fears, agitation, irritation, or just you want to open your eyes, just unclutch. From that unclutched space, let's now connect to Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so let's get ready. Let's begin the manifestation. Start to manifest this power of quantum memory. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
You can settle down and make sure to share whatever was revealed to you in your inner space during this round of the power manifestation. We already got some sharings from our Puja Kumar.
And Mahapuja has shared the word peace and something to do with elephants, Om sign, and Shivalinga. Very good. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you so much, Ma.
And all the participants on the YouTube can also start sharing so that we'll be attending to each of your comments. So do not think that we are watching on YouTube, so your comments will not be addressed. You can go ahead and message on the YouTube chat.
Yeah, take your time and go into detail. Try to recall all the different inputs that you have received. Don't discard anything, even any subtle notion. Just maybe you had a feeling of hunger in your stomach. Don't discard that, mention that. That is fine. Who knows? Maybe we're actually predicting something about food. Who knows? So don't be too judgmental about what is being revealed. Just reveal all the experiences that you had without any filter. You enter into that space of surrender where you just share everything that has come up in your inner space. You will become a pure channel for the cosmic energy to flow through you, to manifest through you. So let us be in that zone where we just simply share everything that comes to our inner space.
All right. So now we'll be actually projecting the image or the page which we had shown before so that we can verify. So this is from the Bhagavad Gita, Vibhuti Yoga. And the page goes as: go to all the gardens, but pick up flowers and make a beautiful bouquet. But we don't pick flowers from any garden. That is where the problem starts. A lot of people are just window shoppers. They go around doing nothing. They act as if they are seekers. Above all, they want to satisfy themselves that they are seekers. That is hypocrisy. Listen, either you put your whole effort into seeking or forget it and carry on with life. Ramakrishna says beautifully, if somebody's hair is burning, will he keep quiet? Will he say, I have no time now? I still have many more years. Later on, I will take care. The moment there is a fire on the person's head, that he tries to put out the fire. He runs towards the water. Exactly where we are lacking. Because we feel too much ego in our being. When Krishna says he is God, we feel he is egoistic. For example, if I suddenly say, I am God, what will you naturally think? This guy has gone crazy and has too much ego. Please understand. When you say the word I, the meaning is different from where the master says it. When you say the word God, the word is empty for you. It is just a superficial understanding for you. It has no solid truth behind it. Whereas when you say the word I or your name, there is a solid meaning and experience behind that word for you. When it comes to enlightened masters, the word I has no solid meaning. It is a vague, superficial. However, the word divine or enlightened or God has a solid meaning. It is their very experience. Just because you have ego, you think masters have ego, and you miss the meaning of their expression, their declaration. Just push your ego a little aside, let go of it, be complete, and authentically listen to the words of the master. I am everything. I know. I can see how this whole scene of the Gita between Arjuna and Krishna would have happened. After Krishna's teaching, Arjuna completely and totally melted in front of Krishna. So this is the page from the Bhagavad Gita that we had projected. So it's Soma Puja shares peace, elephants, Om sign, Shivlingam. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. All right. So with this, let's get ready to enter into the next revelation by Swamiji.
Next, we're going to have a powerful segment on the churning of the Milky Ocean. Swamiji is going to shine light on this cosmic happening, this multidimensional happening. It is not some event that happened in the past, it is something that is continuously happening. So, yeah, requesting everyone to settle down. This is a beautiful sharing from Swamiji, a very special moment, and yeah, describing one of the great leelas.
Let me first tell the story. Then we will see the meaning. See, it was Narada who is the one who started everything. This Narada is like a communication minister of those days. He used to take message from here to there, there to here, that is his only work. And he will not just take, he will twist it. He will give his own twist. One day he saw the jewel on the chest of Vishnu, new jewel, Shamantaka. Beautiful, shining jewel on the Vishnu's chest. And he asked Bhagavan, from where did you God get that? He said, some devotee gave, maybe Varuna Raja gave. And Narada was thinking, oh God, such a pretty jewelry. But somehow he wants to have a little fun. Went and spoke to Indra, greedy fellow. See, Vishnu was not greedy. Because the devotee gave, he was wearing it. It was there on his Srivatsa. Srivatsa means his birthmark, Vishnu's birthmark. And that Shamantaka was sitting. Srivatsa can be called like a twat. Dwat. What do you call it? Wart. Sorry, wart. Like a wart, it was a little big birthmark. Maybe that can be the thing. So, Srivatsa. So he saw the Shamantaka on Srivatsa, and Narada went to Indra and said, Indra, look at this. Varuna, this fellow is your servant, but he took the Shamantaka and gave it to Vishnu. He did not give it to you. Then Indra got very much annoyed. But he can't tell that directly to Narada because he knows Narada will go and tell this to Vishnu. He knows Narada will go and tell this to Vishnu. He said, no, it is given to Bhagavan. It's okay, leave it. It should be with Bhagavan. But immediately he called Kubera and said, how dare that Varuna will hand over this to Vishnu without asking us, because all the nidhi of planet Earth and the ocean, see, Sangha nidhi, Baduma nidhi. The Baduma nidhi means the lotus which comes out of the mud, ground. Sangha nidhi means the conch which comes out of ocean. So both wealth belongs to Kubera. Sangha nidhi, Baduma nidhi. Conch is the wealth of the ocean. All things comes from ocean. All jewels of ocean is denoted by Shankha, conch. All wealth comes from the land. Is denoted by Baduma, Batma, the lotus. So both belongs to Kubera. So how come Varuna go and hand over the Sankanidhi, which is your property, to Vishnu without your permission? This fellow cannot directly question Varuna. Then because Varuna will go and tell Vishnu, hey Baba, I gave you and this guy is catching me. But going through the bureaucracy, the department. Now Kubera calls Varuna and straight away asks, how come this did not come to my treasury? Then Varuna says, you are Yaksha, he is Lakshmi. You see, the Yaksha means who possesses wealth but neither enjoys nor let others enjoy. Lakshmi means who keeps the currency moving, who enjoys and let others enjoy. The modern day economics theory. See, the modern day economics theory, they have described so clearly. Yaksha is a person who is sitting on the wealth. Practically, if the more Yakshas are there in your country, means the country economy will be low. India is filled with Yakshas. West is filled with Lakshmis. Guys who spend, who let the currency rotate. Let the currency rotate. The rotation gives value to currency, life to currency. Currency means what? It should be rotating. That is the currency. So Yaksha gives importance only to hold the wealth. Lakshmi means rotating the currency. The Varuna says, even if I give it to you, it will be sitting inside a treasury. Nobody will even know. Nobody will see. Don't you see how pretty it looks on the chest of Vishnu? So the Varuna says, that is why I offered at the feet of Vishnu. He is weary. He is enjoying. Then Kubera makes a petition to Indra. No. This cannot be accepted. Now we don't know what all the wealth this fellow is hiding. Let us churn and bring everything out. Let us churn and bring everything out and bring the whole thing to treasury now itself. Nothing should be left with the Varuna Raja. This is where the problem started. This is where the problem started. Now, both the Indra decides, we will churn the Varuna Raja, ocean of sea, and get all the wealth out and dump it in the Kubera's treasury, Yaksha. It should be under our control. It should not be left with Varuna anymore. They decided to churn. Now the problem is they do not want the higher authorities to know. It's like among the brothers they want to plan and do. Now the mantralosana starts. They decide. we will not inform or invite Trimurtis. Because the whole plan is against Vishnu. Because the jewel went to Vishnu, these guys are doing this journey. So, top level guys will not be called. Let us make friendship with the Asuras. Let us do. Let us do amongst ourselves. So that nothing can be done. Varuna goes and falls at the feet of Vishnu. Bhagavan, I don't know what happened. These guys are trying to do this. Vishnu asked, oh, what finally Indra decided? Varuna says, they have decided to have friendship with the Asuras. Then Vishnu smiles, forget about it, then they will come to me, relax. Because they have bought the trouble. Now they have bought the trouble. Then naturally where will they run? They will come to me only. Forget about it, I will take care. You just go and relax. He says them to relax. Then both the fellows are deciding. Rakshasa and Devatas, demons and gods, both of them decided we will churn the ocean and get everything out. See, in India, if you have seen that they will churn the milk, buttermilk. If anything is lying under the ocean, what will happen? It will come out. It will come out. Just like that, they want to churn the ocean. So now, both the guys came to the agreement, and that yes, we will churn the ocean, and they have decided the Meru Giri should be used as a what do you call? Mattu.
Like a stick.
Stick. No, there is a technical term for
Fulcrum, I think. Center.
No. That Mattu has got a technical English word.
Axle.
Like axle, that is true, but there is a technical word for it. I know.
Fulcrum, I think.
There is a wooden piece. They will use that.
Blender.
Spindle, okay. Alright, we can have the title spindle. Let's understand with the word spindle. They have decided Meru should be a spindle, and the what to say that? Adisesha, the snake on which Vishnu is lying, that should be the rope. And after all the
Where is Meru located actually?
Meru is not actually the physical plane. Meru is the etheric plane. The Kailash and the physical plane is like an airport from where you can go to the Meru. It's an airport from where you can take off to the original Meru. That is why it is considered as a Meru. That is not Meru. That is a plane from where you can take off. And these fellows decide. That's what here now problem comes. That's what I'm saying. That's what that's where the problem starts. That's where the problem starts. The rope and the spindle, both of them decided. Now who will go and ask? You see, not only rope from Vishnu, the spindle is Shiva's. Shiva's spindle and Vishnu's rope. But these fellows want to do without telling them. And now starts the fun. Now these guys are sitting and discussing what to do, how to get both of them out. How to get both of them out from the Vishnu. From Vishnu and Shiva, they have to get the spindle and the rope. But they don't want them to be part. They don't want them to be part because they may ask for a share whatever comes out. So now these guys have finally decided to send Narada as a representation. Narada is a representation. He goes there. Narada goes and says, Bhagavan, we need your Vasuki and the hill of Shiva. both for churning the ocean. Vishnu says, what is there? Please take it. And immediately he tells, please go. Vasagi goes. One moment Vasagi, Adishesha asks, what should I do, Bhagavan? Just go, I'll take care. Just go, I'll take care. And he says, you go. And then the next side, the hill, Mandara, spindle from Shiva. Narada goes and asks, Bhagavan, we need your Mandara, your hill. Shiva says, what is that? Please take it. He also gave it away. After everything, all the things have arrived, now they are ready. Now they are ready with the whole thing to start the journey. Now fighting starts. The fight, the fight is also again created by Narada. Narada says, Narada goes and slowly tells Devatas, see, Devatas are the leaders. So hold the head side, not the tail side. See how the fight starts, who will hold the tail of Vasuki, who will hold the head of the snake. So all Devatas say, we are superior. We will hold the head. And Asuras say, then what? We are lower part. We only will hold the head. And fight starts. Immediately the fight starts and the drama is, they already put the Mandara on ocean. It is getting sink. It is continuously going sinking inside. And here fighting is going on. Still even the churning has not started. But before that itself, fight has started. Fight has started between these two fellows. They saw that left and right the fight is going on. Suddenly the Indra was surrounded, arrested by the demons. Before even the fight starts, Indra is already arrested. Now Narada runs again to the Vishnu Loka. Oh Lord, what happened? We don't know. See what has happened. Then Vishnu laughs. You guys don't want us. Why are you coming now here? Then Narada says, no, now it is too serious. Please, you have to do something. You have to do something. All the Devatas were remaining. All the Chota guys, all of them run and fall at the feet of Vishnu. They say, please forgive us. It is Indra's mistake. It is not that we did. Please do something immediately. Then Krishna says, Vishnu says, all right, I'll do something. Go, I'll come. And he waits till that fellow exhausts his karma of suffering. He doesn't go immediately. This Indra fellow said no to Vishnu. So how much karma he needs to suffer? That much time he is sitting silently. Sirgadi is the place where the Indra was imprisoned. See, now I am coming and connecting with all the stalas. Alright, first I'll finish the story, then I'll step by step open up. And how, because the Sirgadi temple story has got a great significance in enlightenment path. I'll come and open. Sirgadi is the place where the Indra was imprisoned by these demons, and Vishnu waits enough. Then he comes down. Ari means ocean. Sirgadi means where the sin of the ocean got cleared. Ari means what? Ocean. Even in Sanskrit they have a word, I think. Ari means ocean. Sirgadi means the sin related to ocean got cleaned. So this fellow, finally Vishnu decides to go, and he goes and says, as Devatas are elders, they will only hold the head. But the demons, they try to catch Vishnu also. No, we will only hold the head. Then finally Vishnu says, all right, we will come for a compromise. You guys will only hold the head. Then if Amrita comes, first Devatas will drink. Whoever wants to hold the head, they should give the other person priority in sharing the Amrita. This fellow say, that is okay. Anyway, after all, we are going to have our share. It's not a problem. But let us do it. It's a prestigious game. See, losing the wealth for the sake of ego is demon. Gaining the wealth along with ego is devata. Gaining wealth and enlightenment is rishis. Losing wealth also for ego's sake is demon. Understand? Having only ego, not even wealth, is asura, demon. Having ego and wealth is the devatas. No ego, wealth and enlightenment, both are there. People who stay in the Vaikuntha are Kailasa, rishis, enlightened beings. So these guys, they are so crazy, they are so cranky. These fellows did not even have the idea that they are losing Amrita, nectar. But anyhow, they decided, all right, we will let go. Then Vishnu comes and tells the Devatas, but the Devatas fellows don't want to go for compromise. He told, fool, Vasuki will emit poison if she is going to be used as a rope. Because, see, continuously the Adisesha will be pulled this side and that side. What will happen? He will sweat, and his sweat is poison. Will you guys be able to handle? They say, oh God, you saved us. You saved us. Then he says, come on this side. And go that side. Now the next drama starts. They start churning. The churning starts. And the sound which is created deafens the whole world. Deafens the whole world. And left and right, the churning is going on. And when the churning is going on, first the top level things started coming out. Like animals. The seahorse, what they call? Seahorse. All those things started coming out. Then the apsaras, the Batala Loga, whatever was there, wealth, Kamadhenu, Kalpavriksha, everything started coming out. One by one, one by one, one by one. And the funny thing is, anything before even it reaches the surface, some devatas or demons will go and catch it. It's mine, it is mine. Who finds it, he keeps it. Because so many things are coming out, whoever finds things, they started taking it away. And finally, Lakshmi came and Vishnu said, all right, I will have her. He took it away. All the things, whatever came out, all these fellows have taken it away. Suddenly, that was the music, background music. Suddenly, this Adisesha became so tired. He said, no, give a break. I am not able to do anything. Because he became tired. But these fellows are so greedy. They said, no break. They are pulling and pushing. He became little longer. Because he became little longer, the spindle started sinking inside. Spindle started sinking inside. And because spindle started sinking inside, the overweight, he emitted the poison. He emitted the poison. The moment poison came, all the fellows, Devatas or Asuras, everybody, whole group left everything and ran away. Left everything and ran away. And the spindle is going down and down continuously. Immediately Vishnu took the form of a tortoise, went and held the spindle without sinking further, much further. And all these devatas ran to Shiva. God, please save me. Because already Vishnu is also in the job of holding the spindle. Actually, what Shiva gave, Vishnu took care. What Vishnu gave, Shiva took care. Vishnu gave Adisesha. So Shiva took care of Adiseshas, the poison. What Shiva gave? A spindle. Vishnu took care of the spindle. Then Shiva says, all right, don't bother. I'll take care of the poison. He just took the poison and swallowed it and put it at the feet, at the neck. Devi just holds the Shiva's neck and the poison stays there itself. That's another one great important thing you need to know. Even if poison is added to enlightened being, not only it does not die, the quality of the poison disappears. Even the quality of the poison disappears. That becomes a divine. So he swallows the poison and it stays in his throat itself. It does not work anymore. Then finally the Vishnu balances the tortoise. Vishnu balances the Meru spindle as a tortoise. The churning was done. Then finally comes out Amrita. From below, the Amrita Kata comes out. Amrita Kalasha comes out. The moment the Amrita Kalasha came out, all their agreement and morality lost. According to agreement, what was the agreement? Devatas will have the first share. And these asuras started running to catch the Kalasha and finish it off. And these devatas were afraid because if it goes to asuras, what will happen? They will not get even the water wash that pot. These asuras won't give even the water which is used for washing that pot to the devatas. And both the fellows are fighting. In between, in the gap, Dhanvantri, who is the Lord of Medicine, keeps that Amrita Kalasha secretly hiding in 4 places in the planet Earth. That is Haridwar, Allahabad, Nasik and Ujjain. See, our 12 years is the one Shana for them. So in one Shana he changed 3 times. It's like income tax raid when it comes, how the people chase and put the money in different places, same way. And he just puts here, there, constantly. And these fellows are fighting. Finally, Vishnu takes a Mohini incarnation, takes the form of a seducing woman and says, all right, both of you stop fighting. I will share that Amrita and give you, nectar and give you guys. So the moment they saw the Mohini, these fellows forgot about Amrita. All the demons forgot about Amrita because for them nothing else is required. Forget about it. And now nothing else is required. And these fellows started running away in Mohini. And they said, yes, we will obey as you said. Please, you do whatever you feel like. Whatever you want, whatever you feel like. Then Mohini said, all right, all of you sit in straight line. They sat this side. And all this side the Devatas sat. This side the all demons sat. Mohini started serving the nectar to the Devatas first. But these fellows have no guts to ask Mohini. And they were not in the mood to ask, question Mohini. They were just sitting. But 2 fellows, 2 demons, Rahu and Ketu, even though they are seduced by Mohini, they are little cunning, they are little intelligent. They thought, let us go and sit that side and get the Amrita. So she was serving. These guys came and sat that side, and the story says she did not serve, she just knocked both the guys with the same spoon which she was carrying. That's why they lost the head. That's why Ragu and Ketu do not have head. And they have become shadow. They don't have any more existence. Neither in Rakshasa group they agree them, nor in the demon group, Devatas group they keep them. So they are shadows. They are neither here nor there. They become the Ragu and Ketu. And finally the Amrita is served, and by the time the Devatas finished, Amrita Kalasa became empty. And Mogini also disappeared. The story says because these guys drank Amrita, the demons are not able to kill them. The fight started and the demons are blasted left and right by this Devata's new power. All the demons ran away and hid themselves into the under the ocean. This is the story. Now let us enter into the truth behind the story. I am seeing already few fellows are sleeping. Hey Papa. Why suddenly all fellows are sleeping? Morning they were all right. What?
They drank Amrita already.
No, I understand. There is some time Maya will not allow so much understanding to happen. Maya will not allow so much understanding to happen. So be very careful. Maybe now you are getting slowly caught by Mogini.
So it's Amrita, Amrita, coffee.
But if we give one more break, so much time will be wasted. Where is the watch?
No break.
But if you guys are sleeping, I will not talk.
No, Swami.
Understand? First step, Indra getting jealous of Vishnu's Shamantaka. It always happens. Disciples get jealous seeing the status of master instead of state of the master. Understand? Instead of trying to achieve the state in which master resides, Vishnu resides, he wants to have the status of the Vishnu. That is where the problem starts. It can lead to enlightenment or to destruction. If you take the right turn at right place, even being jealous of the status of the master can lead to the state of the master. If you want to have same status, means what you need? State. So jealousy can become inspiration or perspiration. See, if you do what he did also, it can become inspiration. If you just see his only final achievement and do not create, do what he did, then it is perspiration. So all you need to understand is jealous towards the master, do not become perspiration. That is where the whole thing starts. Now Indra is jealous of the jewel and he thinks it belongs to him. All the rich fellows think the luxury and joy belongs to them, not to the enlightened being. That's a big problem. Big problem with the so-called rich guys. They think that they should only be joyful. That is why they are so angry when they see an enlightened master joyful. No, really, even conceptually, I know for sure. See, especially in Tamil Nadu, I know very many rich idiots. They don't come to me because I am smiling all the time in my photograph. No, really. So many fellows have made comments. I myself have heard. What? This fellow is all the time laughing. Why a Swami should laugh? Why a Swami, huh?
They think enlightened masters should not have gold or anything like that. That was they make up.
I have seen these fellows think that joy, laughter or shamantaka is their right. because they worked for it. Indra works, does administration, then gets that as a salary. I just get it as a devotee's donation. Varuna comes and gives it to me. What can I do? Varuna comes and gives it to me. What can I do? Anyhow, these fellows are jealous and they start the drama. Now the problem is, they wanted to acquire all the wealth just by themselves, so that nothing else goes to anybody else. And they want to have the status, state or everything all by themselves. They start the process. They start the process of churning. Actually, the problem is, when the process starts, suddenly you realize beyond you something is required for success. Even when you work to achieve the wealth, beyond you something starts, something is needed for success. That is where you send your prayers. Narada to the Vishnu. Narada goes to Vishnu. See, now the story takes a new twist. If you send prayers to the master, same person, the same jealous can become inspiration. Whoever has never sent a prayer, then what happens? It just remains as a perspiration. Now the story takes a real shift. Anyhow, knowingly or unknowingly, they have surrendered. They have surrendered to the same person to whom they are jealous. Surrender can come even through jealous. It's okay. Nothing wrong. But surrender is the whole thing needed. Surrender is what? Completely needed. Not the jealous.
Here, are Devatas acting of their own intelligence or just under the orders of Indra? During the process,
You see, it is only under the orders of Indra.
right. So
Indra.
Indra is the one who is jealous.
Indra is the one who is jealous, and Indra is the one who is responsible.
Not the Devatas.
I can say, Devatas, if they stood against Indra, then they are not responsible. But they have not stood against Indra. An individual should stand against even the leader if he is not completely in tune with ideology. This I can say. I always tell people, even if I put somebody in the front as a stage or a leader, as a Indra, as long as he executes my words, as long as he creates more devotion in you towards me, only then he is worthy of that seat. Understand? If he does something against, even though he is appointed by me, should be refuted by in Devatas. So every step you should take care, create and have the company of only the people who intensifies your devotion towards the master and who executes your master's words. Then you are right. Otherwise, the person who is in between you and master will become priest. Who is in between you and master will become priest. In Tamil they say Gurukkal. Why they say Gurukkal? No. Kurkala poranala Gurukkal. He always goes between you and the God. That's why he is called Gurukkal. And he will become priest. He will become just dead priest. Now the story has to be understood in a totally different way. New dimension. Actually, in Nithyananda, I started from this part only. The earlier part I did not tell. The earlier part is the original, from the beginning of the story. See, now it's totally a mystical or esoteric story. All Devatas are the positive thoughts which is raising in you, joyful thoughts which is raising in you, which gives you joy. All demons are depressive thoughts which is rising in you, negative thoughts. All demons are depressive thoughts, all devatas are positive thoughts. Be unclutched. The technique is the spindle. Technique is the spindle. And the tortoise which is balancing the technique properly is the Guru. Vishnu. Vishnu's, maybe we can say Guru's different form. One form of the master. When you unclutch, when you decide to unclutch, both the thoughts will pull you this side and this side. Understand? One more important thing. Till you start the unclutching, your negative thoughts and positive thoughts will be opposing each other. The moment you start unclutching, both of them will join together and attack you. Because first time you became conscious. Pratyagatma Chaitanya, individual consciousness gets awakened. Whenever an individual consciousness gets awakened, neither negative thoughts nor positive thoughts can have their influence over you. It's like a state parties. Take care that central party does not enter into your state. See, both of them will be enemies, state parties, two parties. But when it comes to the central party, both of them will join. Either you win or I will win, but we will not allow the central party. Central party should not come into the state. Same thing. If the central party comes in, neither positive nor negative will be having a place there. Individual consciousness, if it is awakened, neither positive thought nor negative thoughts will have power over you. Then both of them join suddenly and start churning you left and right. A real left and right. If you went through the churning, you know. If you have gone through the churning, you know. A depression which is unimaginable will come out of you. Understand? Hormonal building in your body will give life to the memories stored in your muscles. An important thing. Now you should understand an important truth. Every thought which comes related to sex create a little bit of that hormonal pressure. Or your body also gets ready for the next act. If your body is filled with hormones, means ready for the next sexual act, the same visualization will be so colorful and so powerful. Memory of the same person, same imagination will be so attractive before the physical act. The moment the physical act is done, the hormone is released. Hormonal pressure comes down. The same visualization does not have any more power over you. Am I right? Same thing here also. Just the same thing here also. You will have same ordinary thought which did not have too much power over you, which did not create too much of depression on you, will be creating too strong depression over you because your hormonal pressure is prone for depression. Understand? During churning, normally, for example, if you have a thought, what will happen if my son dies? It may not give you too much depression. But during churning, during Nithyananda, when that pulling and pushing is going on, the same thought will create. Literally, you will see the visualization in front of you, in the front of you, and your body will have so much of pressure of depression. Now, whatever was putting you in depression during Nithyanandam, remember, they won't have power over you. Try. They won't have power over you. At that time, even though I myself sit with you and tell you, Are, this is the truth. You tell, no, whatever you say, I know the meaning. If you have 100 memories, 90 of them will be somewhere related to your worst memories or your worst anticipations, worst expectations. Only 10 of them will be positive expectations, positive thoughts. Clutch. Every part of your body will experience tiredness in the initial level because only that will get released. Depression is tiredness. That will get released. And another one important difficult thing is not only your depression will get released, suddenly you will have small powers. That is what is this Sanganidhi coming out, Badmanidhi coming out, the Kamadhenu coming out, Kalpavriksha coming out, and all the Hars coming out, Apsaras coming out. Apsaras coming out is a fantasies coming out. Kalpavriksha coming out is your Anya coming out. From each chakra one will come out. One will come out. So from each chakra one thing will come out. All those things will start coming out. The difficulty is because you are already in loneliness of depression, you will catch Apsaras and start living with them. That is why during Nithyananda I will be very careful that nobody consoles the other. Nobody supports the other. If somebody supports you, you will fall in love with that person, thinking that this person is great. It is not that person is great. Your loneliness is too bad. Do not ever decide to marry if you are under depression or loneliness. You will choose Apsara. Means what? You are in trouble. Apsara will be beautiful till the child comes out. That is why the Apsara, the Vishwamitra story, same. The moment she comes with a child, Apsara will be beautiful till you have responsibility. That is what the child means. As you see, Apsara will be beautiful because both of you don't have responsibilities. No commitment. Just run around. Only when the commitment comes, you will understand, oh God, the fantasy is not worthy of commitment. Then problem will start. Apsara is fantasy. Then the churning goes left and right. Person who is aware of number of thoughts happening during the negative side and the positive side, he only continues the journey. The snake, Vasugi, is your individual consciousness. Understand? Your individual consciousness. Your individual consciousness is pulled one side by the negative thoughts, pulled other side by positive thoughts, and the technique is inserted into you. Be unclutched. Exactly. The technique is there in the center, and if you allow, if you say yes to positive thoughts, they will just pull you one side, and you will see whole life is hell, heaven. Whole life is heaven. If you turn this side and say yes to negative thoughts, they will just pull you the other side. Whole life will be hell. You are supposed to be steady with the technique of be unclutched. You should neither get imbalanced through the positive thought nor get imbalanced through negative thought. If you get imbalanced even one side, the churning will stop. Churning will stop. Just sit, neither being taken away by the negative nor being taken away by the positive, and allow the churning to happen. The immediate result of the aware, the churning with awareness is you will get some powers. You will get some powers, small miracle powers. As I told you that old cell phone, second-hand camera, all the garage sale items, items which comes in garage sale, all those items you will get. If you get stuck with a garage sale item, you will never get home, moksha. You will never get the truth. You will be stuck there itself. You will be stopped there itself. And one important thing, one big danger which can happen is tiredness of individual consciousness being churned. And not having patience to go through the whole process. That is the worst thing. Nobody can save you if that happens. Nobody can save you. If that happens, you vomit your impatience as a hatred towards the master. That is what? Poison. Alahala. That is what is poison. Hatred towards the person who gave you Mandara, Merugiri. Understand? Technique is the place where master is sitting. He gave his own place for you. But you throw poison towards the same person who gave you the Mandara. One more thing, you should understand important word. Mandara Giri means Mantra Giri. Technique is the mantra. Be unclutched is the mantra. Is the Mandara Giri, Mantra Giri. Your hatred towards the master, if you vomit it because of your impatience, your ignorance, that is what is poison. Alahala. Alahala. One important thing, once you vomit alahala, even your negative and positive thoughts will disappear from you. So he takes even that poison and swallows. And his own very expression only comes out as a tortoise and balances and continues the technique to happen in you. Understand? He is Shiva and he is Vishnu. He only comes and acts as a tortoise. He takes care. The technique continues to be working in you, alive. And he takes care. The poison is also swallowed. Poison is also swallowed and he takes care that churning continues. The process continues. Understand? When the process continues, by the grace of the master balancing the technique properly, then comes Amrita, enlightenment. Then comes Amrita, enlightenment. One important thing, even after Amrita, enlightenment comes out, few negative thoughts just jump and come along with the positive thoughts and want to get empowered by those Amrita. What are those few negative thoughts which can come and join and stand with the positive thoughts? What are those thoughts, I did everything. What did he do? I did everything. What did he do? That is what is Rahu and Ketu. He does not even have a head, but he will be jumping. He does not even have a leg, but he will be dancing. Neither head nor leg, shadowish thoughts. But master will see that thoughts does not get empowered. They do not get the Amrita. Understand? When Amrita goes inside, your inner space is cleaned. If at all some thoughts are given life, that will be only Devatas, good thoughts. That will only be good thoughts. And they will also lose its power when you relax completely out of the body. When you leave the body, even those positive thoughts will not be there. They will disappear. As long as your body is alive, the positive thoughts will have power. That is called Jivan Mukti. You will not be touched by any thoughts. If at all there will be few thoughts in your inner space, they will be positive. It is called Jivan Mukti. When you leave the body, they also will not have power over you. It is called Videha Mukti. It is called Videha Mukti. Jivan Mukti means you are alive. There will be few thoughts, maybe some good thoughts. They will have power over you. Just because of your freedom, choice. That is Jivan Mukti. Videha Mukti means even those thoughts will not be there. A person who allowed this churning, who had the patience to go through this churning, who had the patience to go through the whole process, enjoys Amrita. That's why we say, Tyage Naika Amritatva Manasuhu. Tyaga means, understand, Tyaga does not mean throwing away whatever you have. Tyaga means having patience to go through the churning in the presence of the Master. Tyaga is more like a sacrifice your time, not the products which you are having. Understand? I am giving a new definition for renunciation. Tyaga means ability to sacrifice your time, not the products or the properties which you are having in your name. That is the truth. Tyage naika amritatva manasuhu. Without a sacrifice, the amritatva, enlightenment, is not achieved. Whoever has got the patience to go through the journey. I have seen not only Nithyananda, even if you start staying around the Master like these programs, the churning starts happening. Churning starts happening. Because, you see, by very presence of the Master, you start getting cleaned. You go to the Master to get yourself cleaned only. That is why I always take care. Even if you don't feel little connected, or even if you don't feel little disturbed, do not try to be around me so close and all. I always take care. Why do you think that I am so careful and choosy? Because if these fellows don't, if they are not in tune, and if they sit in front of me, even a small word can hurt them. I will not be talking to them. It will hurt them. It will hurt them. Once like this only about NSP I was talking. It will completely take care, I will be there, you will never die alone. That fellow started telling why it did not happen for me in NSP. He did not even do NSP, he did only Atmasparana. He has not even understood that. And he is shouting. The problem is, they are waiting to get hurt. Nothing can be done. That is why I am so choosy about what to talk, to whom to talk. I always tell, if you are not feeling connected, if you have some irritation about my act tune, that's what I say, Tyage naika. Having patience, dedicating little time, sacrificing little time to go through the journey is Tyaga. That is Tyaga. One more important thing, in this whole drama, actually nothing else is required except the patience. Because he gives you the mantra, he himself balances the mantra, and he himself lets the churning process also happen. See, the beauty of the tortoise is, it can rotate the spindle so beautifully, you don't even need sometime the devatas and asuras for churning. He himself can rotate the spindle and finish the whole churning. Understand? He doesn't even need good thoughts or bad thoughts to pull you left and right. He himself can beautifully balance the spindle and just get the Amrita out. Get the whole thing out. So, why he took tortoise form and balanced, you know? Tortoise can take all his senses into him. So during this churning, you need to take all your senses into you. Only then you will have that balance to go through the churning. Otherwise, through someone's sense, all your energy will go away. Through someone's sense, all your energy will go away. During the churning, you need to be in seclusion. That is why the 10 days, I want you to be away from society. I want you to be away from all the so-called routine, seclusion, so that the passions for the churning can happen. Blessed are those who have passions to go through the process. Blessed are those who have found the master and passions. They will always enjoy the nectar, eternal bliss, Nithyananda.
whole globe is moving inside your inner space.
Now expand further so that the whole solar system is inside you. The sun, the moon, the planet Earth, all the planets are moving inside you, inside your boundary. Expand to the whole solar system, the solar family itself, and feed everything moving inside your head. Let everything be inside your head, so that now see that you have expanded and the whole solar family is moving inside your head.
Now, let us expand even further. Let the whole cosmos be inside you. The whole empty space. Light covered by light. Darkness covered by darkness. Big bangs and black holes that are happening. Whatever you know as the cosmos, expand and allow it to be inside you. Continue to expand. Feel the bliss in you. Feel the immense lightness in you. Feel the expanse of bliss inside you.
Continue to expand. You will start moving towards experiencing the Anandamaya Kosha, the last kosha, the fifth body. It is at the level of Anandamaya Kosha that true yoga happens. When the union of body, union of mind and spirit takes place, where you are one with the cosmic energy, where the self is alive and you have identified yourself within it.
All right, you can relax now. So that is a wonderful meditation technique to expand our consciousness, expand our boundary into different layers, different koshas, all the way through to the Anamaya kosha, the last kosha, where we are one with the cosmos. We are one with the superconscious energy that is Paramashiva. So it is a beautiful visualization meditation for this very purpose. All right, next, let us move back to the next segment is, of course, the power manifestation. So let us move back to the power manifestation, where today we are looking at the power of quantum memory. So quantum memory, just earlier, in the earlier segment, we were looking at all the different applications, all the different ways that you can use this power. And of course, there are so many different applications. We were talking about students, for example. Students can just pick up the course book, and within minutes they can know everything about the course book itself. They can get tested just the way Vivekananda was manifesting and got tested a few minutes after just simply downloading the information from the Cosmic Archives. And he was able to answer every single question about anything at all to do with the book itself, any topic from the book, no matter how much detail was asked. So in the same way, students can very much use this power, this manifesting this power. Also, we looked at perhaps if you do some research, you go to a library where there are lots of books, and of course this cuts down the very research time just by simply downloading directly from the Cosmos. Of course, also another application we mentioned was, of course, in the kitchen. You want to know how to make certain recipes. You can have a recipe book and just download all the information. You can become a chef just overnight. So yes, so many different applications. And of course, you can let us know yourself of any other applications that you think you can possibly use this power for. Now let us get ready to enter into this power manifestation. So once again, we will display, just for a few seconds, we will display a page from the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a wonderful book. And just